A bullet has been bitten. Hello, chat. I'll be with you in just a second. I'm just making sure everything's set in place. I did do an announcement, didn't? Yes, I did do an announcement. Good. Okay. Right, let's do it. Let's jump in. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. A bullet has been bitten. We have a new plane. Well, a new plane for me anyway. Hello all. Good afternoon, good evening, happy Thursday. How are we? We've got a new plane to try out. We got a new plane to try out. We got an Embraer. This is happening. I know. It's happening. You flew this earlier on today, didn't you, Ian? If I'm not mistaken. Hello there. 62 months. Oh, God, there was a sub in the intro screen as well. Hello, Twitchers. Hello, YouTubers. Hello, dearest friends. I've got a fan on in the studio. It's so hot. It is happening. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? It's happening. Yes, of course it was, because I saw you doing very weird things over Miami Airport in it. You were flying it over. Hope you had a great... It's been a busy day. The weather is gorgeous. I hope it's like this weekend. Thank you to the one and only Ian, 62 months. Welcome back, my friend. And then Lily's back as well. Hello. Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. 40 months. Thank you very much indeed. Another sub to one of the best streamers. You're a beautiful human. Thank you very much. Cheers, 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 cheers. Yeah, I mean, I've been all right all day. I've not been too warm today. And then I turned on the second PC for streaming and my studio just got really hot. And I had my laptop running for work as well. So I had 3 PCs on. And it was just getting quite warm in here. And I went outside to go and do some stuff. And it was just absolutely gorgeous. It was stunning. It was one of those days where I felt like I should have found like somewhere to work outside. But, you know. I'm a hermit, so what can you say? But it's gorgeous. I just hope it's like this weekend. If we get weather like this over the weekend, oh, definitely going to be a good one. But yeah, I've put away the little heater thing that I had in here, and I've now got a fan out because it's rather warm, so that'll keep me cool. PC Pilot, hello, 9 months. Thank you very much. Is my voice clipping, or is it all right? Oh, I think I know why. I think I'm just hearing it louder through my other thing. PC Pilot, whoa, what the heck happened there with the sim? Anyway, thank you very much. 9 months, appreciate you. That is a Twitch baby. Happy Twitch baby. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. You need to go to Sainsbury's and buy some shorts for work. Good idea. I've been working outside today. It's overrated. I got sweaty and sunburn. Oh, I mean, I'm not going to sit out in the sun. I would find somewhere suitably in the shade with my laptop. So, yes, for sure. For sure. Anyway, good to see you all. Hope we're all well. Yes, I don't really know what spurred this on. I think the thing that spurred it on was me just wanting to fly something different. I know we've got like a good range of aircraft in the sim now, but I've been finding myself getting into the rut of just flying the same old stuff. Even though we've got good route variety, I've been struggling a little bit with flying some variety in terms of aircraft. And so I finally bit the bullet and I bought the Embraer. Hey, random name, 46 months. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Tier 1 sub and 46 months. That is the 4th sub of the afternoon and already on our way through a level 1 hype train. Thank you, everybody. Good to see you all. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. How you doing? How are you? How are we all? Are we all well? Are we all having a good week so far? I hope you all had a good Wednesday. I had a great badminton training last night. I wish I could play like I played last night every week. Knowing me, I'll play rubbish next week, but that's just the way that it goes. And yeah, it's been a good day at work. This week's gone super quick again, so yeah, can't believe we're already Thursday. Oh, Mitch gifting us up to Aaron. Yes, this is the FSS Embraer. It is. It is indeed the FSS Embraer, yeah. Thank you very much, Mitch, gifting us up. It's the first gifted sub of the day to take us halfway to a level 2. And it is a gifted sub to Aaron back in the crew. How many months is that for Aaron, or is it a new sub? No, it's a 2-month sub. There we go. Thank you very, 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 very much, Mitch. You've been super generous, mate. And where are you on the leaderboard for the month? Surely you've got to be up there. Yeah, there you go. You're just behind Kurt. Thank you so much, mate. still going strong. A lot of people want new aircraft, it seems. Otherwise, they rotate around the Phoenix and the PMDG. I mean, I've got quite a lot of aircraft that I enjoy flying. You know, A300, 737, A320 of the Neo and the Phoenix, 747, 787. You know, like, we've got good variety, but I don't know. I just wanted something different. Oh, God, there's more. Sorry, Fanatic. Hello. I didn't even hear that one. Fanatic, it's 2.5 years. Hello, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Cheers for the 30-month tier 1 sub and 2.5 blooming years. That's very, very kind of you indeed, mate. Is there a way to stop NVIDIA app using F1? It's stopping me. I've got no idea what that is, mate. I'll be honest with you. Absolutely no idea. I'll be afraid to say. No idea. So, yeah, you know, even though we try and have some variety, you know, and I know, like, if we're really getting in the mood for variety, I'll jump in a helicopter or do something different. But I don't know. I just thought we'd give this thing a go. You folks know that I've been very hesitant to get the FSS Embraer. Not because I don't think it's a good project, but just because I wanted to wait for it to be a little bit more feature complete. I was originally going to wait for it to have its own custom FMS with LNAV and VNAV computations and stuff in it. That's seemingly taking quite a long time for it to come to fruition, which I can understand. They're not easy things to code. LNAV and VNAV is a very, 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 very difficult thing. So I just thought, I literally, it was a spur of the moment decision today. Honestly, if you'd asked me if I was going to get this aircraft yesterday evening, I would have said no. But yeah, just today I thought, you know what? I fancy a change. So we're having a change. Oh, Alpaca, the weather is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Hey, Maximus is here as well. Thank you very much indeed. The FMS VNAV is supposedly still on track for this summer, Saul says on YouTube. Nice. Oh, that's great. Well, then we'll have a good reference point, right? Maximus, thank you very much. 37 months, and that is through a level 2 hype train. You folks are the best. I really appreciate these. Thank you, everybody. Matt, what do you think of the Embraer? I don't know yet, mate. I've not flown it. How can I give an impression on it? I've not even started the thing yet. No idea. No idea. What scenery would you recommend for Basel, Martin asks. I've got the FS Dream Team one, I think, and that's pretty good. Do you know how to fly it? I mean, I know the basics. I did look at like a few videos of some people flying it. And I know like a few of the basics, but you folks will probably have to help me a little bit with some of the quirks of it today, because I'm not all too familiar. It looks pretty automated in terms of the systems for like engine start and things, but it'll be like FMS or like FMA modes and autopilot modes and things like that we'll just need to work out today. But I'm sure we'll be fine. We'll work our way around it. We aren't flying on VATSIM today because I wanted to give Beyond ATC another try. And just because it's the first time me flying this aircraft, so I didn't really want to go on VATSIM anyway. Just because I never think it's a good idea to fly a plane for the first time on the VATSIM network. Just out of a, thing for other people on the network. Unless you're really familiar with it. So I thought we'd test Beyond ATC again, just because. So yeah, that's our plan for today. So, route. What are we flying today? Well, actually, a good friend of mine is a captain on the Embraer with JetBlue. I haven't told him I'm doing these flights yet, but I'll drop him a message. And so we're doing 2 flights to 3 airports we've got total today. So we're starting off at Buffalo. Innie builds Buffalo scenery. We've not flown here for a little while, so I thought it'd be a nice one to start off with. And we're going to head to Flytampers Boston, one of my favourite sceneries in the sim. And then we'll head out of Boston to another one of my new favourites in LaGuardia. Obviously, JetBlue have a lot of Embraers based in JFK, but we're just loving LaGuardia at the moment. And I've not done a flight to LaGuardia since it released. So those are our 2 flights today. Thought that would be a good one. So there we go. How's the job at MSFS going? Yeah, loving it, mate. Absolutely loving it. I've done to some of the less mainstream ones late. Yeah, I haven't picked up the CRJ. Now, the only other thing that I want to ask, obviously, the price of this aircraft was, I think it was 40 euros. It was about 35, 36 pounds. Do I have to pay full price for the E170 variant? Or is there like a discount if you get one that you get the other at a cheaper price? Because it's going to be like 70 pounds otherwise. Which is quite a lot. It's full price. Okay, interesting. All right, well, what I'll do is I'll stick with the E190 for now. And then if I really start to enjoy this and I want to get some E170 routes under my belt, I might get that at a later date. But yeah, I went for the E190 because I think quite a few more airlines operate it, or at least the ones that I wanted to fly. So yeah. No discount, but you get the freighter for free in a couple of months if you own both. Oh, that well-known, really popular variant of Embraer, the freighter model. Sorry, that sounded really sarcastic, but yeah. Okay, got you. How do you get all the scenery in planes for the flight simulators? Is it the streaming money or do you get gifted stuff? So Zulu, obviously I get gifted a few things and I have sponsorships with a couple of developers, which does help, but I pay for the vast majority of stuff that I get in the sim. I paid full price for this aircraft today. And so, yeah. So it'll kind of depend, on, if I know the developer, if I've worked with the developer or anything like that, or if not. But I pay for a lot of my add-ons. And in terms of funding them, it comes from support like you guys. And obviously I have a job as well as streaming. So I have 2 jobs. Keeps me busy. Right. So Buffalo to Boston. Let's get going, shall we? Let's get this thing up and running. I still don't know what to do about that thing being laggy. Who cares? It doesn't matter. It's on screen for 2 seconds. I'm not going to worry about it. So there we go. Not full price, early access, discounted price. Well, to me, I could have got this. Does anybody remember what this aircraft released at? What the price was for originally? Today I paid, I think it was about the equivalent of £35, including VAT here in Britain. It was about €40 or so for this today. Hey, Alpaca, 11 months. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Cheers for the 11. Thank you very much. It's super automated. Yeah, from what I've seen of how to start up this thing, there's like virtually nothing you need to do. It's very simple. Can't live without the song request. Oh, shoot. Actually, I can't remember if I've set them up again. To be fair, the flights are so short today, we're not going to worry too much about it. But thank you, mate. I will make sure that I get song request sorted. I know that was on my list of things to do. Fear not. I would say I've not forgotten, but, well, you've just reminded me, so there we go. Luigi, thanks so much for the follow. Cheers, mate. I thought you were going to wait till the CFMS. Yeah, so, Dull, you're absolutely right. Honestly, I was going to. You wouldn't be wrong in saying that I was going to wait for a later, the custom FMS in this aircraft before I was going to fly it. I don't really necessarily know what spurred me to change it, but I think actually we might have made a good decision to try this aircraft before the custom FMS. Because then it's just going to give me a really great reference point to see how far this aircraft's come along. If I'm not mistaken, this aircraft has had quite a significant update recently. Like when you load into it, you get the patch notes and it says like FMS speed is now modeled and stuff, which is great. So you folks are going to have to guide me a bit today because I'm not familiar with the ins and outs of the FSS Embraer. Even though I feel like I'd probably be pretty confident with setting up the aircraft, there might be some like little quirks specific to this product that I'm not too familiar with. So I might ask for your help a bit today, but we're all in this together. Subban, hello, mate. Cheers. 5 months, thank you. FMS speed is there, but it's still wonky. Okay, cool. Well, we might give it a try and then revert if we don't need to. Have a nice flight. Well, I hope we have a good flight today. I think I've come into this purchase now with more of an open mindset. Yeah, I wanted to wait for the custom FMS because I kind of feel like if you're going to release an Embraer, it should at least have, strong capabilities with its, LNAV and VNAV and those kind of marks. But I think I'm a little bit more open-minded now to particular things and just going, well, if I'm having fun in it, it doesn't really matter. And to be honest with you, it might actually be nice to fly this aircraft actually doing some computations ourselves. The amount of times that we just stick something on VNAV nowadays and kind of idly do nothing, it might be quite nice in a way to actually have to manually calculate our descent today and stuff. Even though it's not really realistic for the aircraft, it keeps us proficient in those skills and stuff. So, yeah, a bit of maths, eh? A bit of maths. And we can test out Beyond ATC again, although I'm not trusting its vectoring. Anyway, so let's go and have a look. I spawned us into the terminal there, but here we are. Got a job interview. Aye, Joey. Nice, my dude. I'm sure you'll be fine, my friend. I'm sure you'll be fine. So we are down on the ground at the Ini Builds Buffalo scenery, K-Buff today, and we're in November 184 Juliet Bravo. This seems to be a really popular repaint for this aircraft. I went on flightsim.to, searched JetBlue, and I think this was the most recent uploaded JetBlue paint on flightsim.to, but it was also by far the most downloaded. It was quite a big download. I think it was about 440 meg for the livery. Yeah, so it was quite a popular livery, and I mean, I have to say, this is genuinely, I mean, I loaded in to make some custom views and stuff, but this is genuinely my first time actually seeing the FSS Embraer in the sim, and it looks great. I've not got any complaints about the texturing and the modelling. Obviously, I'm not an expert in those areas, but I think it looks absolutely fine. It looks really, you know, it looks really polished. It looks in really good stead. I've not really seen anything that's kind of stood out to me, that's kind of glared as a, oh my God, what are you doing there? You know, sometimes you'll get some things like the Latin VFR A321 that's got like the landing gear fully, you know, it just looks really odd. But yeah, it looks nice. One thing that I do want to do is, I've obviously flown on an Embraer now. When I went to Reno, I did Austin to Reno in the Embraer. So I want to replicate that flight sometime soon. But it's like a 3-hour flight, so we'll do it another day. So yeah, isn't it X-Craft that gave them the model? Ah, okay. So X-Craft sold them the model. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I feel like I remember that being said before. So there we go. Can't give the credit to FSS for the model, though. That's all thanks to X-Craft. There we go. Roderick's confirmed it on YouTube as well. Okay. Well, either way, I've paid for this model with my purchase today, and I think the model looks really nice. So whoever created it, whoever owns the rights to it, it seems like they did a good job. So I like it. Jet 1, did you find out what was wrong with your internet? Yes, I did. I did. Dirty fiber optical cables. Yes. Thank you very much, Jet 1. 28 months. I'm back in the crew with the Prime. That's very, 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 very kind of you. Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, I'll show this to you again, just for those of you who might have missed it the other day. I won't go into this full spiel, but last week we were having some internet disconnects. I rang up my internet service provider over the weekend, and I rang them on Monday, and they came to visit. This is a microscope image of a optical cable, fiber optical cable, which obviously uses light to travel through it. All of this splattering around here, that's dirt. So if you wiped your finger against the end of an optical cable, that's what you'd see. So all they needed to do was come out and clean them and look at the difference. So they just went round every connection, even the one in the cabinet up the road, cleaned them all, and Bob's your uncle. Bob's your uncle, it's Twitching Hammock, 51 months. Hello there. Goodness great. Thank you very much for all of these. There's so many messages and all sorts of things coming in. I need to catch up with these. Thank you so much. It's also boiling in this studio right now. Hammock, thank you very much. 51 months with a Prime. And Davey, baby, hello. Goodness me. My God. It's all going on. Thank you so much, mate. Very, very much appreciated. Well, hey, I did one, didn't I? Didn't I do one? I swear I did. I swear I did, like, Tehran to somewhere. I don't remember. Anyway, love you. Thank you very much to both of you for the subs there. Both Hammock, 51 months with the Prime, and then Dave back with 85 months. And we've got Emil as well, who is here for 43 months. Yeah, I've literally... So, all I've done with this aircraft so far is make custom views and turn the GPU on and made sure that I could start engines. I've not actually... I didn't really even listen to the sounds. I had the volumes on low. I've not flown it yet or done anything. I don't even know if the GSX profile is there. I've got a SimBrief profile, though. But yeah, God, the subs are flying in. Emil, thank you so much again, mate. Good evening to you. 43 months with your tier 1. Good to see you, mate. And then we've got Sierra, who is back for 11 months. Chewy Meme, we got an Austin Myers rainbow colour emote coming in. Thank you very much for the Prime for 11 months. 1 month off a year anniversary for you. Thank you. Goodness me. There's so many people here. I'm missing messages. We've got people telling stories. Crackjack got invited to JetBlue's training facility. You got to play around in the E190 sim. That's very cool. That's very cool. I'm jealous of that. Good evening, Lando. Very well. How are you today? Welcome, everybody. Good to see you all. Right. Let's get going. Come on. Let's get in. So I am in a cold and dark state at the moment. I think what we'll do is we'll go and establish electrical power to the aircraft, which isn't very difficult. And then we'll go and see if we can get weights and balance in and stuff like that. I don't know what's going on with the scratches all over the windshield. It looks like a feral cat has got into the flight deck, and gone absolutely batshit crazy with all the scratches. But I guess it's quite a cool effect. And it's actually nice seeing the aircraft in the sim, having just seen it on live streams in 1080p. I have to say, it looks a lot better in 4K on my monitor than it does on a 1080p stream. I'll be totally honest with you, but that's a given. It was Pedro. Ah, that's the one. That's it. Excited for the 777? Oh, yes. Have you seen Say Intentions AI? I've heard about it, but I don't know really much about it. Yeah, so I'm not too sure. I've heard it's quite costly, though, so, yeah. No VATSIM because you need to familiarise? Yeah, so 2 reasons. So I'm not on VATSIM. Number 1, just because I want to familiarise myself with the aircraft, as you say. And number 2, because we're going to give Beyond ATC a second try this evening. So dual reasons, really. I thought this was a good opportunity to give Beyond ATC another go whilst we learn it. So, yeah. Yeah, MEL the windshield. Right, let's go and get some power to this. So GPU's available, so we'll go and get the batteries on. 2 batteries. And the GPU. Now, do you folks use the HUD in this thing? MEL stands for Minimum Equipment List. Because I have set up a view so that the HUD is in, like, good stead. But I don't know if people actually use it or not. I don't think I've ever seen a content creator use it. But I think the HUD looks quite clean. I think it looks quite nice. So, I'll move it out of the way for now. What we will do is we will go and put the nav lights on. And it's shouting a warning at me for the emergency lights not being armed. Which is... Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. There. Armed. Good. And I'll put the no smoking lights on as well. For the moment. Right. So, honestly, at the moment, I'm happy with the overhead as we are. I think let's go and get weights and balance on first so that we know that we've got that set up. Yeah. What aircraft is this, like, developer term? So this is created by FSS. It should say at the top. Yeah. The HUD is good, not 787 level, but good. I might try it for the first landing then. Yeah. This bird has the best flight model in MSFS. Wow, that's a big claim. That's a big claim. It's not completely correct yet. It's a bit off-center from where it should be. Okay, cool. Yeah, I did wonder that because I feel like I'm slightly sat to the right, but I'm centered on the HUD. So yeah. You're planning to get the Thrustmaster Airbus throttle and joystick. I was wondering if it's possible to fly the 737 because of the detents. Yes, you can remove the detents. So if you go underneath it, if you look at some reviews, Jimmy, they should show you that you can turn it upside down and remove the detents, and then you'll get what's a smooth axis. So yeah, you can. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, the weather today is gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Right, so I should be able to import my flight plan. I'm guessing you folks recommend that we do it from here, from the EFB first, right? Here we go. So KBUF to KBOS, B6716. Do I need to add it to the schedule? Oh, shit. Have I clicked the wrong button there? Maybe not. Right-click the yellow tick. Ah, there we go. Nice. And then I'm guessing I can click that. Okay, here we go. So this is all correct. This is all correct. 27,000. There's me. Looks like we've got... oh, wow. Okay, interesting. So that's all good there. So then we've got departure. Okay. Oh, nice. I was going to ask about that. We've got takeoff calculations then, have we? That's good. So flight number tail. Oh, no, that's fine. So then how do I do weights and... What have I just clicked? Oh, that might be some sort of air conditioning or something. Weights and balance. Ground. Ah. 0 fuel weight. Payload. Is that already loaded in? Ah, loading. Here. Real time or instant? I'm guessing I just want to do quick setup. Why is this just a slider? I don't like that. Go away. I don't like that. That doesn't sound good. Right, let's check this against the flight plan. God, it's so hot in this studio right now. It's annoying. Oh, God, I probably shouldn't have gone with the JetBlue layout. So we want, not yet, we want 9.6. We've got 9.6. Why did I go with the JetBlue layout? Plan 0 fuel weight, 74,875. I don't know if I can see that anywhere. I think it's on ground, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. I did, Oh, I think that might be what's currently... Yeah, current weight. I did use the SimBrief profile. Right. Okay, sorry. How do I load this? Just clicking real time, then, I'm guessing. Yes, it must be. It must be. So, hopefully now... That's removed all the fuel on board. And then hopefully we'll get that going. So, let's see if we can get GSX going as well. You'll have to bear with me today. I know you folks have probably seen a lot of this before and are quite familiar with this aircraft. I'm genuinely not. So this is quite inquisitive for me to see for the first time. Cool, we'll get GSX in. I've not installed any custom GSX profile. I'm just using the default one in GSX, which I'm assuming works okay. Looks like it is. If I want to increase the brightness, I think the brightness is quite high. Oh, that's a bit better, actually. Now I can see something. Okay, so that's going to do its thing there with that. Good. And we'll just monitor that and then come back to the weights and the fuel. I'm guessing I don't need to do GSX refueling or anything. Okay, let's continue on then. God, this feels so weird flying an aircraft that I'm not awfully familiar with. So we got parking brakes set. We'll leave the radio panel at the moment because we're going to use Beyond ATC and do all of our planning like that. You have to open the doors though. Okay. So for that, I'm going to go into ground. I'll open all the doors because I think I saw some stairs at the back there. Yeah, I did. Thank you for telling me that. Otherwise, I definitely would have not realised. The stream might be the decision point of me buying it. Oh, there you go, Solid BDS. It's already worth me buying it if I can show something off. I mean, obviously, you know, I'm probably going to make mistakes today. There's probably going to be an element of user error here because I've not flown it before. But, yeah. I think in terms of actual initial setup of the aircraft, we're all right, aren't we? We could go and have a look and see what the weather is today. So, Buffalo, the wind 060 degrees at 8, gusting 18. Few clouds at 4,600, few at 15 and broken at 25. Temperature 17, dew point 5, and the altimeter's 29080. There we go. And if I press B, the sim corroborates with that 29080. Am I on Beyond ATC today? Yes, we're going to give Beyond ATC another go today. I'm going to give it a try. Good. Right, so we're happy with that. I think we can actually probably start setting up the FMS, can't we? Sieska, good to see you. Hello. Yeah, I do feel like there should be some sort of discount where you don't have to pay full price for both instances of this aircraft. I do feel like 80 euros is pretty steep, but hey. So, now for the fun part. Let's go and have a look. So we'll start from the left. So nav data. Yes, we're on the nav data. I know you can do a custom route uplink here. So I'm going to put in BOS. Company route. Oh, has that already got it? No. Data link flight plan? No. Oh. Oh shit. What have I just clicked? Oh no, I've clicked all the buttons. Oh god! What have I done? Right, let's start again. Route. Oh, I need to send the flight ID. Okay, so that's going to be, I think it's J6, right? That's the second flight, yeah. Sorry, B6. B6716. Then press send. Flight plan request. Nice, there we go. Flight plan received. That's always a good start. Then go into data link flight plan. Aha. And apply the active. Can I go on a different page here? I can, right? Nice, there we go. I mean, there was almost no point. It's 2 waypoints. But as a matter of principle, we might as well just do it. Okay, good. Departure. Runway 05 on a Buffalo 8. That's the only option. And then arrival. Runway, they're using 27. ILS 27. Let me just check. No, I don't think it has working LNAV and VNAV. I think it's all default stuff still. But I thought I'd give it a go. So it's wanting to give us from AB. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted that. No, I don't think we need AB in. I think that's going to be too far out. And then we're on a J Fund 2, I think via Ponct. Yeah. So, arrival, star, J Fund 2 via Ponct. So we've got runway 27, ILS, Ponct, J Fund 2, apply. So we've got the Buffalo 8 departure direct to G, then Ponct, then en route. There's Sehag, and then, yeah, it's actually got that direct AB, but that's fine. It has modded LNAV. Oh, okay, well, that's good. Cool. Most of the time. That's fine. We can always revert to heading select. If you select the runway and enter the winds in the EFB, it will unlock the manifest where you can let it input into... Oh, God, that sounds above my pay grade. So there's no VNAV, yeah. Can I ask why you use the IATA code for the flight ID rather than the ICAO code? Because I watched a video on YouTube on how to do the import, and it said that's... Well, I think I watched an FSS video, and it said you needed to do the IATA code for the import. I don't know whether it'll work with both ways, but yeah. Right, so that's the flight plan. Then perf init. Oh my god. Takeoff landing fuel. Oh, it's actually refueling. That's good. I'm guessing I can ignore that. Cruising altitude. So we're going up to 27. Cruise winds today. I don't know. I shouldn't have done this format in the bloody JetBlue format, but here we are. Average winds 260 at 75, so we're going to have a gorgeous tailwind. And our zero fuel weight today, well, I want to make sure that the aircraft's got it as well. So we got, oh, there we go. So time remaining. So that's finished. So we got fuel 9.5. Zero fuel weight is 75.2. Ding dong. So the planned zero fuel weight I got was 74.9. Well, we're just a little bit over that. That's fine. But we'll go off what the EFB says. So 75.190. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you all. I'm going to put the fasten seatbelt signs on as well. Let's see. You can use it depending on which one you entered as a call sign in SimBrief. Oh, okay, cool. VNAV is not working, but you have FMS speed working. Yeah, that's a new introduction, isn't it? And then performance. Econ climb, econ cruise. That's fine. Cost index. Can I not do a cost index? No, I can't. Okay. That's interesting. Why can't you do a cost index even? Oh, or do I need to do or? Oh, no. Oh, you can't. I'm guessing you can't enter anything in here just before I go off this page. I'm guessing this is in op right now, yeah? That all seems to be not ready yet. Okay, cool. So takeoff data set. Let's go TO1 today. It's giving me a flex of 40. Oh, now, do I need to do this from the UFBA? So, runway 5, condition dry. Flaps. I've got no idea what they normally use. Flaps 2. Why did that feel like the aircraft just shook when I did that calculate? Okay, nothing's changed. It's fine. So that's now calculated, and is that going to come up in the manifest page? Oh, bloody hell, that's going to give me a migraine, that's so small. Oh, fishy! Oh, bloody hell! 10! Oh my god. Oh, and then we can send this to the MCDU. Oh, that's very exciting. Fishy, hey, gifting 10 subs on the Twitch. You absolute beauty. Thank you very, very much, mate. That is super kind of you, gifting 10 subs. Who are they going to? They are going to Bounty Live, Bravo Alpha, H1B4. Oh, it's typing in for me. I've got a first officer. Breen Isle, Twamby, Vibe Kenny, Fabby, Joe Gamer, Astronauts, and Prime TMP. Come on, get some sub bombs in, please. Rev and Chaos know what to do. Get some sub bombs in, please. This is impressive. This is like the Southwest virtual thing. I can sit here like a real captain and just twiddle my thumbs. Right, I'm guessing it's done. I'm guessing it's done because nothing else is changing. And have we got the speed? So it's giving me a V1 of 121, rotate of 126, V2 of 133, and then 181. Yeah, that's exactly what we've got in there. Good. And trim needs to be 1.7. We'll remember that. Okay, so CDU's good. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Is there anything else I need to do in here? We'll go and get our clearance from ATC. Is there anything else I need to do in the CDU, though? We've done data. We've done the route. We need to set up autopilot, and we need to get our clearance. But I'm pretty sure that's it. So let's go and get our clearance. So we've got ATIS on 13535. Let's see if it actually works this time. Oh, I'm trying to go to a radio panel. Ha ha ha. 135.350. Let's see. It says I'm connected on thingy. Vibe. What's that? AR1H. Alright, well, I don't know what the ATIS information is. 124.7 for clearance. Buffalo clearance, JetBlue 716, request IFR clearance to Boston. Hello? Buffalo clearance, JetBlue 716, request clearance to Boston. Do I need to turn up a volume? Anybody home? I wonder if it's not picking up the right microphone or something like that. Headset microphone, chat mic, that's the right one.
Auto respond character US mail.
Right, well it's got sound.
United 259.
Boston clearance, JetBlue 716. Why is this software so laggy? You have to press the small dots. Or does that have to go down? No, that's fine, isn't it? These are fine. There's nothing wrong with those setups. Run speech recognition test when starting to see if it picks the mic up. It keeps not picking the microphone up, so it wouldn't bloody well surprise me. I'll restart it again. Ding dong!
Beyond ATC connected.
Volume. Yeah, it was at 100, mate. I think. That was at 100. Zulu, so I don't think it is that. I didn't even have the option to do it. Buffalo clearance, JetBlue 716. Ah, I got to say it right. Okay, sorry. Let's just get this. We're not in a rush today, really. I don't mind if we finish late. Sound settings. Manage sound devices. Is that it? Oh, God. This is going to be a faff. How was my work day? Yeah, it was good so far, actually. Yeah, dev update day today, so I was busy with that. Manage sound devices, output devices, input devices, disable. Broadcast stream mix. I don't want to disable something and then it goes wrong. Like, right, can you guys still hear me okay? You can still hear me, right? Oh, Flexi, I can hear you with a tier 3. Thank you. For 39 months. You can. Okay, I've disabled all other input devices. Let's close out Beyond ATC again for the 8 millionth bloody time. Flexi, sorry, mate. We're right in the midst of a faff. Thank you for your tier darn 3 and 39 months of support. I really appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. And then Captain Sasshole. Oh, my God, what a name. Thank you for the follow. If you don't mind me asking, what do you work? Me? Yeah, there we go. Joey's got it. Yeah, so I'm a community manager for Microsoft Flight Sim. Do the speak... Oh, I've missed it. It's fine. We'll see if it's fine. I might have just clicked it. Had the same problem, a restart of the PC for me. What a faff. You have to also redo this. Penguin Keeper, I wish. Buffalo clearance, JetBlue 716, radio check. I mean, we've not even had our first interaction and I'm already thinking about closing Beyond ATC. I don't get how buggy it is. United 253, turn left heading 060, contact departure 125.2. It's not picking up the mic, is it? It's so buggy. I see so many people who have got issues with it not picking up voice. New York, thank you for 76 months. Last time VatSim didn't pick you up either. That was once. I restarted it and it worked perfectly. And every other app that I've ever used this microphone for works fine. So yeah. How can I check if Windows is picking it up? Thank you very much. Cheers, New York. 76 months. Is it going to be in control panel somewhere? This is just turning into a faff. I almost just want to give up on it because it's such a faff. I just want to bloody well fly. I don't want to sit faffing with audio devices because Auto ATC doesn't like it. I had it where it'll work sometimes and it won't work at other times. And it's just really annoying. Hey, Sieska, 9 months. Thank you, mate. God, these subs today. You folks are going wild. Thank you so much for these. New York and a wild 76 whole months. And there we go. Is it enabled for the app in Windows privacy settings? Why do we have to go through all of that crap when it works fine with every other system? Anyway, I do have the SimBrief profile, yes. Jessica, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the prime. Type microphone in the start menu. Well, it's going through my, It's going through my thing, isn't it? My Go XLR. Mic, set up your mic for speech recognition. Why do I have to do any of this? Surely I don't. I saw a thing that said microphone privacy settings. Allow apps to access your microphone. On. Allow desktop apps to access your microphone. So it's there. Checking beyond ATC, it's set to the Go XLR. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, it definitely is. I think the software is just faffed, quite frankly. Access for this device is on. I'm going to give up in a minute, chat, because as much as I would like to try out beyond ATC today, if it's just really buggy, I'm not going to bother. Options. There we go. Chat mic. TC Helicon Go XLR. That's the one. United 253, turn left heading 060, contact departure 125.2. Now I can't speak. Ah, it's not picked it up again, has it? Sounds recording, is it? There. That's the one. Is it picking it up? Check. Let's have a look. Properties. Oh my god. Listen. Listen to this device. Levels. Listen to this device. Can I hear anything? Default playback device. I don't know if the bar would move there. I don't know if it normally does or whether it's like a separate line. Try listen to this device. Yeah, I'm clicking that. Apply. Okay. But, oh, I can't hear anything. If I disable it and then enable it. Had this bug numerous times be... Yeah, I don't know. What if you swapped your stream mic to it and we told if we hear anything... Blaze, I don't know what you mean by that. I'm not going to lie. Oh, it's almost not worth the faff. It really isn't. Chat mic. Yeah, that's correct, right? It's an input and an output there. If you can't hear the mic with listen to this device, then your PC isn't getting any voice input. Let me just see what I use as an input device on Discord. I use it on Discord and it works absolutely fine. I was literally in a call an hour ago using chat mic. Check. So why does it suddenly stop? It's like it stops working when I use Beyond ATC. It's like Beyond ATC is the software that stops it working. I don't know why. Is my mic working? If my mic wasn't working, you wouldn't be able to hear me right now, buddy. It would be a very quiet stream. Unplug and plug it back in. No, I don't want to start messing around with closing softwares, because if you do that in MSFS, then it will mess up. I don't even know what to do. I don't know why I'm sitting here faffing with this, to be quite honest with you. I was literally in a call on Discord like an hour ago. Yeah, I'm running it as admin. That's not an issue. Check. It's really weird. Default. Discord isn't in... Yeah, it says it's not... It says there's no input from it. I don't want to restart this software, because if I do, it will mess up the sim, and I'll lose audio in the sim, and then you have to restart the whole sim for it. It's so weird, because it says it seems like a microphone issue, but I have never had this issue until Beyond ATC was installed. And as I say, I've been in numerous calls today on Discord, and my microphone's been working perfectly. So now that it's suddenly not being detected only after I've opened up Beyond ATC, but it's been working perfectly before then, whatever, I'm just going to fly offline. Right, so we'll ignore that. Let's go and have a look. So What is the departure? Oh, we've spent way too long on it. It's not worth the faff, quite frankly. Top altitude's 10,000 feet and we're climbing out on heading 055. So let's go and set up some stuff on here. Sorry about that delay, everybody. I do apologise. 055 outcell. I know it might look like really shit that I'm just blaming Beyond ATC on that, but it's just weird. Right, FMS speed. So that's going to set it to the V2. And then I want heading select. Can I not select heading? Or do I need flight directors? Maybe not. Oh, actually, wait. No, I could probably do it on LNAV, couldn't I? I'm not having Beyond ATC issues. Sucks to be you. Cool. Great. Thanks for letting us know, man. LNAV. And then do I need to arm any sort of vertical mode right now? What are we actually going to use? I guess flight level change, right? And then I need to arm toga. Oh, God. How do I do that? I'm guessing it's not the... No, it's not that switch. How do I arm toga in this thing? Streaming software? Jay, my streaming software's on another PC, mate. So I don't think it's that. Whilst we work out how to do that, I'm going to get the APU started. And we're going to close the doors up. So that can go, that can go, that can go, and that can go. You press AT... Oh, okay, you literally just hit this. TO. So, is this correct then? We've got 133 TO LNAV 10,000 feet. Those are the speeds. Altimeter's in. Oh, it's got the dreaded user-defined waypoint. But that's fine, because we can just take a direct to G, right? Now, how do we do a direct in this aircraft? Do I just move it to the top? I'll do a bit of explanation. Like, it's just weird, though, that my microphone's been working absolutely fine all day. I've had no issues with it. And then as soon as I... open Beyond ATC, it seems to stop responding on other apps. Weird. Am I on the beta version of MSFS 2020? Yes, I am. Yeah. Maybe tomorrow when you're streaming, check the Discord mic input and see if it picks it up without opening Discord. Yeah, I guess I could do. Yeah. I really don't know. Have you considered checking out Simbit World? No, I'm not really big on career modes at the moment. I might get into them, but yeah. Do I have a reshade? No, I use some NVIDIA filters. Just do filters. Exclamation mark filters in the chat. Right, so if I click off the GPU now, good. We've not lost power to the aircraft, so that's always good. So engine, oops. So cones, wheel chocks, and GPU can go, and then we're ready for push. I'm not briefed the taxi or departure, but yeah. Toga button is on the throttle, kind of in the middle. I've got TO armed, so I'm guessing that's fine. Here, right? Don't you just have to move it into the D10, or do I actually have to press toga somewhere with this? Right, let's have a look at the overhead. So I'll go sterile on there now, I think. I'm going to go beacon light on, and then if I'm not mistaken, this elec pump A, do we turn that on after... I think we turn that on after engine start, right? Hydraulic system 3 elec pump A. On. After start. Yeah, so that stays off. Once you push about 50%, I think toga engages itself. Oh, so it's almost like a FADEC thing. Oh, here. Ah, roll TO. Is that correct?
Locking gear.
Operator specific, but Embraer FCOM is post-start. Got you, okay. So now I've got 133, white TO there, LNAV there, roll TO 10,000. Hopefully that's correct. And then even though we're not doing anything with any radio stuff today, I'm really gutted about that because I really wanted to give it another try. I'm gonna go nose right today.
Release parking brakes, please.
We'll just squat mode Charlie. So let's just have a quick look. So yeah, we're kilo. So we'll go out kilo 1 alpha for holding 0.05 today.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Yeah, I'm on Windows 10 still. LNAV should engage automatically after takeoff at 400 feet. Yeah, makes sense. To be fair, I actually want to go heading select after departure anyway and give ourselves a direct. But yeah. How do you adjust the filters through NVIDIA? You need to have GeForce Experience installed, and then you can run the overlay, which I think the default command is Alt-Z. I have set up a few wing views. They might not be great. Okay, so starting engines is super simple. Start number 2. Quite nice seeing an Embraer again. Thank you all so far for your help with this, and thank you for your patience there. I'm really sorry about the Beyond ATC thing. I'd love to give it another try, and it might be something that's messed up in my Windows 10 or something, but I don't know. Maybe it is completely coincidental, but it's just weird that suddenly my microphone isn't getting picked up on things only after I use Beyond ATC. Because my mic on Discord was working fine earlier. Parking brakes to set.
Unlocking gear.
Oh, auto brake. Let's do that as well. Why no Windows 11? Good question. Don't know, to be honest. Right, good start on the right side by the looks of things. So we'll start engine number 1.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Very good. I've not even taxied this thing yet, so yeah. It says steer off. Do I have to turn a tiller on? Maybe that's because we got the nose wheel peering. Oh no, it shouldn't be disconnected now. Hydraulic 1 low pressure. Hydraulic 3A not on. Well, yeah, that's because it says we need to do it in an after start flow, so I'm guessing that's associated. There's the hand signal. Thank you, Gary. Yeah, Fevers, apparently this model was made by X-Craft, so it's not a work of FSS, it's X-Crafts. See you later, Asdev. Appreciate you, buddy. Thanks, dude, for tuning in. See you soon. Pushing the tiller will engage it. I'd love to push it, but where's the push button? Push to operate. I've not got a push point. Oh, to be fair, it looks like it's gone out anyway, so I think we're alright. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so on the overhead, we'll put that to on. APU can go off. And then we're fine on the overhead, right? We'll go flaps to setting 2. Trim needed to be 1.7. And then I'm going to do a flight control check. Are directs working in the meanwhile? Good question. We'll find out in a minute. Has Asobo put out a new release date for Sim Update 15? No, I don't think there's a new release date. It's also not Asobo who makes the release date decisions, by the way. Right, good. Flight controls look good. That's all fine. Right. So APU shutting down. I think we are ready for taxi. So, nose. Are these the ones? Yeah, nose lights. I'll just leave those like that, I guess. Parking brake released. Hey Chewie, how are you finding this aircraft? I know yet, mate. I've not flown it. Can't really give an opinion on it yet. I like the sounds. No worries, More Dweller. You really want to know how this aircraft is? Yeah, well, you can always watch the VOD back, right? And it's on YouTube. We're streaming on YouTube as well, so you can always easily watch it on there if you need. Is the LNAV and VNAV working now? As far as I've been told, no. Oh, I've forgotten what all of these things do. I've forgotten everything in this aircraft. I've even forgotten how to change the range on the ND. LNAV kinda, VNAV no. Yeah. We'll see. Scroll with a mouse wheel over it. No, that just changes my zoom. Chewie, you're AliExpress pilot. Erjan, you're illiterate. Get on to Alpha, and then we'll taxi down. Damn, that was personal. What can I say? Wait, so where it shows the range unit, scroll over that. Sorry, I'm completely blind. Range unit. Oh, what's all of this? Oh look, I've got a vertical profile on there. Whether it actually works or not, I don't know. Oh, here. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Somebody says it's down here as well. Oh yeah, nice. You can do it on there as well. Cool, that's good to know. Am I using Active Sky? No, I'm not, no. Right, next thing. Ground speed indication. Okay, that's fine. I can see that. That's all good. I think we're pretty much set. We'll find out. Sounds are quite good. I think they've recently redone them, haven't they? Or they've made additions. I'm just so annoyed about Beyond ATC. I was really in the mood to try that. Oh well. It is what it is. Is there a D rate in this aircraft? Yeah, there are flex temps. Right, so lights. Strobes. Give him a ding. What happened with BATC? It's doing something weird with my microphone, where it will stop my PC registering my microphone for some reason, and we don't know why. Like my whole PC stops registering the mic. Timmy! Timmy the cat. Oh, Tim! 2 seconds. JK, 30 months. Thank you very much, mate. Oh, I just realised the alert didn't play because I paused it. I'll do the mask anyway, and we'll do it again in a moment. Jake, thank you, mate. Cheers for 30 months. Hello, hello, sorry. How much? This aircraft is 40 euros. It was about 35 pounds with thingy, with VAT. Don't forget to arm auto throttle. Have we armed it? Because it's white there. Or do I need? Is there an 80 thing I need to arm elsewhere? Timmy okay? Yeah, he wails a bit just because of his age. He's fine. It's armed. Cool. Am I going to try the Latin VFR A340? Probably not. Arm it so it's blinking again. Well, there's nothing blinking. I think it's fine. We'll see what happens when we get airborne. Right, so let's get this show on the road. Let's see if we can actually take off this plane and fly. Here we go, folks. I need to do the TO button on the throttles. Why? Is that it? Surely that's not it. Oh, now it's flashing. There we go. Right. There we go. So it's like the FADEC system kicked in. TO's flashing in green. Airspeed's alive. Hold.
80 knots.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
15 degrees nose up, that'll do. Positive climb. Clear up. So it's gone into track. Let's see if we actually get... There we go. There's LNAV. To be fair, I might just let LNAV do its thing. I feel like I've not got a flight director on. There we go, because I don't have a flight director on. That would be why. So yaw damper. Oh, hello. Speed. Flight level change. Fine. Oh, now it's deciding that that's not where it wants me to go. After turning me to the right. Now it's saying, actually, no, I don't want you to turn to the right. I'm going to hand flight for a bit here. So, already accelerating. It climbs pretty good, doesn't it? Right. So, autopilot. Speed's coming up. I'll go flaps 1. Ash, thank you for the sub, mate. And then we'll go flaps up. Oops. I feel like it doesn't always recognise my button presses. Why are you trying to overspeed me? Come on, don't do that. There we go. Now they're gone. It's just because of the flaps. Alright, well, so far, fine. So I don't mind in a way that it's almost like the LNAV's gone a bit weird with this. Because now it's taking us direct to G. So with speed, autopilot, auto thrust, LNAV flight level change up to 10,000 feet. We're at 250 knots. We're on FMS speed because it's magenta, so that's fine. Can I go and... yeah, I can push to sync the heading. Great. We're going to take some of the nose lights off. Yeah, so far no complaints. Yeah, the flap is weird. I'm just using F5 or F6 and F7 for the flaps, and sometimes it doesn't register the flap. Bit bumpy. Did you say... Yes, I'm on the beta version of MSFS. Bigliotti, yes, mate. Yeah. Right, let's continue our climb. We're going up to 27,000 feet today, so there's 270 set. And if I just have a quick look at the after takeoff... Landing gear is up, APU is off, slats and flaps are up. Done. Nice. Oh, we're on our way. You have to click the flap binding twice for every step. Oh, that's weird. The yaw damper didn't arm. How can I check it? Should it be on the FMA? Oh no, it was. It was. That's the annoying thing, is that like the white lights don't match up, do they? If you click the number left of the PFD, you can hide that info and you can click the checklist on the yoke for departures and arrival. Wait, if you click the number left of the PFD, what, this? Oh. Okay. You can use the checklist on here. Yeah, I saw there was that. It's just weirdly out the way, so I left it. Well, we're on our way. We're flying. Right, and we're still on FMS speeds right now, and it's going up to 270 knots for the climb. That's correct, right? So we're through 10,000. Landing lights can come off. It says we're going to be reaching Boston in an hour and 20 minutes. The flight time should only be about an hour. So it's going... Is this new then, this whole FMS speed thing here? That's cool. It's good to see that implemented. That's like a step in the right direction towards, you know, VNAV stuff really, I guess, isn't it? I'm going to be honest with you folks. So far, impressed. I know there might... I think the thing that's going to be letting it down, really, is the LNAV and the VNAV, isn't it? I think once that gets in, this could be really strong. Right, let's do that. Let's get rid of that, and let's get rid of that. There we go. That's a little bit better now. I don't know if the vertical profile is worth putting on. Probably not. How's your FPS been? It's been quite heavy on it for me. I'm at 60 FPS, no problem right now. Yeah, I'm at 60. It's staying there, but yeah. Good. Right, I'm going to get some music on for a bit then, folks. I try not to overheat. It has a lot of performance degradation, right? So you reckon they could do some optimization with the performance a bit? That's usually quite a cleanup thing. Like, once you've got everything implemented, like before you release it, try to, you know, see what you can do with performance by lowering textures and stuff. What I recommend for performance is to turn the FPS on the co-pilot displays to 1 FPS. Do I do that in... I do that in here, right? I do that somewhere in here. Where, though, is a very good bloody question. Honestly, not a clue. Cog aircraft. Did I not click that? Oh, it's here. I won't lie. I feel like the layout of this EFB is disgustingly convoluted. So lower these. I feel like the EFB is really convoluted. Merwan, hello! Operator. Oh, wow. Oh, that's quite cool. I've not done anything with the... Well, actually, I shouldn't do anything with the thrust, right? Because we've got auto thrust. Is it... I don't know. Is it just me? I just feel like, yeah. Why lower them? Apparently it helps with FPS. Half the EFB UIs are awesome, and then other it's tiny text with the garbage charts. Yeah, I reckon they can clean this up before release. If you change the cabin layout, it should change the actual layout of the cabin in the sim. Not sure if you changed it in flight note. Yeah, I'm not going to try and mess around with that now. How do you feel about the FSS Embraer? Worth it or a lot, or to fly? I don't know. I've not done a full flight with it yet. It's not fair of me to really give a full opinion on it until I've at least done one flight in it. This is my first ever flight in this aircraft, so I'm going to wait for that before I, you know, at least complete this flight before I give an opinion. When I get this plane, you'll be straight into London City? Yeah, I will do London City at some point, but not just yet. Right, I need to go and set standard. And it doesn't look like it's synced. Oh, that's very bright. So we're not worried about that FPS being crazy from there. Cool. Yeah, I would like to give it a go into London City, but we'll wait for that. We'll give it a little bit of time. You had something about glare shield light disabled. Very good question. I saw that and I've got no idea. Your second favourite ginger. Who's your first? And I'm not ginger! Not only your favourite airplane, but also the first one I bought in the sim. Oh, nice, Moan. Well, it's great to see that there's so much support for this project. I'm excited to actually finally be giving it a go. Without VNAV, it's more difficult to do a flight. I know, you actually have to do some maths. The shock. The horror. Maths? What's that? Can it be the white lights on the MCP? Oh, I don't know. No idea. To be fair, we should probably actually do some maths calculations. So we're on the J Fund 2. I'm not worrying about any of these at or aboves. I'm going to worry about this here. Let's say that we want to be 11,000 feet at autumn. Yeah? So we need to descend 16,000 feet. So 16 times 3 plus 10 is about 60. We've got a stonking tailwind though. Well, actually no, even with that we should be fine. We're going to want to descend about 60 miles before autumn. That's top of descent for us today. We'll say that. So we've got... Let's go 60 miles before autumn. Do 69 miles. Oh my god. So minus 10 would take us to J Fund. Minus 9 would take us... Oh, sorry. I've done this wrong. So minus 10... Minus 9 would take us to double. Minus 12 would take us to seats. Minus 14 would take us to monster. And then minus 21 Stolly. Okay, so basically in between Stolly and monster, about 15 nautical miles inbound monster is top of descent. Roughly. And then in terms of rate of descent, we simply just times our ground speed by 5. So if we've got a 400 knot ground speed, 400 times 5 is 2,000 feet per minute. There are speed restrictions, but yeah. When you have to descend, good luck. Well, there we go, Borussia. We've just done the calculations. We've just done it. Altitude difference times by 3, so we need to descend 16,000 feet. 16 times 3 plus 10. Just 10 miles just to give you a little bit more space. So about 60 nautical miles is what we need to descend from flight level 270 to 210. And then for your rate of descent, you just take what your ground speed is and times it by 5. If you need to use a calculator for that, do it. I use a calculator for it. There's no shame in it. My math sucks. Right, speed TA cell. That's altitude select, I'm guessing, right? So I'm not too sure. Will it just cruise at 270? Is that a normal speed? I mean, we're at Mach 0.67. I guess that's about right. We've got a stonking 470 knot speed. So I'm not really complaining. We've got a 71 knot tailwind. 270.74 is good for cruise. Yeah, I mean, we're only at 270, so I think we're okay, aren't we? Good. Right. Honestly, I'm gonna get some stuff in for the arrival nice and quickly because I want to make sure I've got everything set up. Oh, Rick, 62 months. Hey, thank you. Oh, shit, I just realized I've not unpaused the alerts. Oh my god, I'm a terrible streamer. Cancel him. Cancel him. Cancelled. Cancel me. Jake, I'm so sorry. Awful. Awful, awful, awful human. Jake, I'm so sorry. Thank you for 30 months. I'm very well now. But yes, feeling terrible that I missed your sub. Thank you very much for 30 months. I do sincerely apologise. And Ash as well, I have to sincerely apologise for you for 33 months. To be fair, I think I put the mask on for Jake whilst we were taxiing. So there we go. Thank you so much. There we go. Ash, 33 months. I do apologise for that one, mate. What's that? 3 months away from 3 years for Ash. So it's all the threes. Appreciate you, buddy. And there we go. There's Rick's as well. 62 months, over 5 years. My sincere apologies. My sincere apologies. Thank you very much, my friends. There we go. All come through as a triple sub. Right, now we've programmed in the ILS 27. Let's see if that's what they're still using. Oh, of course they've switched. Of course they have. ILS 4 right and visual 4 left. Now, I don't know how easy it is to change an arrival in this aircraft, but we're going to do it. Arrival. Runway. So, 4 right, ILS... Arrival. It's the same arrival, isn't it? It's just going to take us down here all the way to Joby. Apply. So if I have a look at the flight plan. Whoops. How do I go on to the next page? What the hell has it done? That's a little bit better, thank you. So it should end at Joby, and then it would be vectors. It's got Goshi. It's the wrong runway, so that's not going to do me much use. As long as I make sure that I don't look at the go-around procedures for Gatwick, like Kenko somehow managed to do the other day. I got sent that VOD, and I was like, oh my god, Ian. That takes some doing. Right, Goshi's all the way out there, which is a faff, but... it should be fine. Okay, good. So, the approach is in. That's all good. So top of descent will be the same because everything before then is exactly the same, right? We've still got these restrictions here. We just, instead of from Spiced, we don't go out here, we go down here. So ILS 04 right. So the frequency should be 1103 and 035. Now, is that going to be in here to check for the... How can I check to see if that's configured? It'll be in nav 1, won't it? Do I need to set up the course or anything like that, or is it all automatic? Could I try a direct to the next waypoint? Oh, do you want me to try and go direct Stolly? Do I literally just whack that at the top here? There you go. Direct Stolly. I mean, it's the most simple direct in the world because it's a straight direct, but it looks like it's got it. It's all automatic. So course and everything should be automatic. I don't need to do it. And then minima is 218. Where do I put the minima in this thing? Is it... Did I see something for that up here? Ah, yes I did. It was 218, so we'll round it up. 220. So bar minima is 220. And then, oh Lord above, perf, fine, landing flap 5? I don't know if I need to do anything in here. I've not got any V approaches or V limits, so there's got to be something that I've got to do. Do I need to do that in here again? No, that's just the departure. It does everything. It will automatically... everything will pop up in blue when you're landing. Oh, okay, so I need to do the landing in it. Oh, yeah, okay. So, runway heading for landing is going to be 035. Landing temperature. What did it say it was? So it's 13 degrees centigrade. The altimeter is 2975. Oh, I didn't get the winds. That's what I really need. The winds are 120 degrees at 10. That's a lovely crosswind. God, the winds are swinging around all over the place at Boston. All over the shop. Lovely crosswind. Landing weight. Oh, faff. Well, I don't know if I'm really going to be able to calculate that because I don't know how much I trust the calculations with the fuel and stuff. It says we're going to be landing at Boston with 4,000... well, but look, it's just moving all over the shop. So I don't really know how I can trust that. If we say about 4,400, add on the 0 fuel weight, which was something. So if we go 75... 190 plus, what did I say, 4,400? So we should have a landing weight of about 79.6. Is what I'm going to put in. I know it will change the lighter you get, but I want to calculate what my speeds are at the landing weight, not at what speed I am now. Simbrief OFP has it, so it should be accurate on that. Okay, let's see what the... well, we had a slight change in our... we had a discrepancy with the 0 fuel weight, so... that's why it's much better to do it like that. We can also cross-check it. Landing weight, yeah, it's saying 80. That's fine. We're close enough to that. It's £400 difference. Flat 5, flat full? Anybody know what's normal? If I go to landing... oh, that's giving us a VREF of 131, a VAP of 137. Surely that's fine with flat 5. Yeah, that's surely alright, isn't it? Good. Cool. So, Minima's in. How long's the runway? Oh, it's a super long runway, isn't it? I'd kind of like to make off at Yankee if I could. And then go down 3-3 right and across. So let's go order brake mid. So order brake medium. We've got the Baro minima in. ILSU folks to say are automatic. We've done the arrival calculations. Can I pre-tune the Q&H? Nope. Don't do that. Okay, cool. Is there anything else I need to do for the descent? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. Honestly, we've only got about 65 miles until top of descent or so. It's not long. I do like the sounds in this. I will admit. I've not got any like FT sim things. Use auto brake low. It's very overpowered in the E-Jet. Okay, Roger. Roger. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. And I'm assuming it's an auto thrust out landing. I'm assuming we don't even try this thing with auto thrust on for landing. And I think I'm probably just going to descend in vertical speed. To be honest. Have I heard the Majestic news? I saw that they posted an update a couple of days ago, yeah. Auto thrust on! Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep it on for the first approach, and then if I don't like it, I'll turn it off for the second one. JetBlue! Thank you all so much for the support today, folks. The fact that so many of you are here to see me checking out this aircraft, it really means the world. I know I've been very hesitant about flying this thing, and I think it's actually probably a really good time for me to start flying it, or to, you know, potentially add it to the hangar, because it feels like it's progressed enough to a stage where it's actually got some good implementation of stuff. And then once they get some more customization things in with the LNAV and the VNAV, it will probably be a really solid product. And I can see that it's, you know, like, there's, from the first time I saw this product on the live stream that, I think it was cruiselevel.de did, they got the first ever preview. From where that stream was to where this is now, it feels like it's come quite a long way. Am I still using Active Sky FS? I used it for one flight, that was it. That was it. Well, I used it on that one live stream test, and that was it. So, yeah. Good evening, Fleur. Hello. There's more hype over you buying the FSS in the 777 release. I don't think about that. So, yeah. I don't know if JetBlue uses auto thrust. Well, I'll give it a go for the first one. Is this the first time you're flying the plane? Yeah, I've never flown the FSS Embraer before. This is literally my first ever flight with it. I purchased it earlier on today. Am I using FrameGen? Yeah, I'm on a 4090 graphics card, so I do run FrameGen. We have got a stonking tailwind, 79 knots on the tail. If I did want to increase speeds, I need to get my head around the CDU a little bit more. It's going to be in perf in cruise, right? Yeah, it would be here, I'm guessing. Perf data, we don't need any of that, do we? So I realise I've not put an ETA in. It's got an ETA of 2010. I don't know how much I believe that. I don't even know what time we took off, I'll be totally honest with you. We took off at 1825. I'm going to leave the ETA because honestly I don't know right now. I've left all of this. I've not touched any of that. So descent. It's got a speed commanded of 280 knots in the descent. Well, that's absolutely fine. I heard that with the 30 series it works too with a mod. Yeah, but you do risk causing issues if you do that kind of stuff. I don't know what to expect from the A340, folks. Does it use, I thought it used default systems. The FSS docs recommend auto thrust off for MDA. Right. Yeah, I don't know then. It's mostly default. That's what I thought. It looks really bad. Well, that's a shame. I will monitor to see what people think of it when it releases. I got this aircraft out of sheer curiosity a few months ago. I was really surprised at how much potential this thing has. It hand flies great. The model is gorgeous. Nice. Sounds a killer good. This plane is going to be a great plane when it gets done. Yeah. Custom FMS should be in the next couple of months. I really hope they keep to that because lots of people are very excited for that. So I really hope we do get to see this thing have custom FMS soon. I've got to give it to FSS. I really do. You know, you folks know that I've been very skeptical of this project. And I think for good reason. I think when a new developer comes on the block and kind of after, do you remember all the scandal of the hype around the trailer for this aircraft? And then you know, loads of people thought it was release ready after the trailers. And then I remember the first live stream that cruiselevel.de did with it, and it just, you know, there was a lot of mixed reaction. And I've seen a couple of streamers flying it every now and again, but I've honestly not really paid a tremendous amount of attention to it. But I don't know, there was just something today where I just thought, you know what, let's give it a go. And so far I'm enjoying it. Right, when did we say we were descending? Just after Stolly, right? I might even almost make Stolly top of descent just because we've got such a tremendous tailwind. This is your favourite shot of it? Flight plan showing behind the IRS not aligned. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'll leave it be. Oh, that was my rock cable stuff. Hello there. Who was that with the follow? Alpha's Nexus. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. So we got top of descent in 50 nautical miles. So I'm guessing there'll be no Horizon mod for the A340 after that kerfuffle. I don't think so. Yeah, I haven't watched the XP72 video. I haven't watched it. I don't know what they're pricing it at. I've got no idea. It's fine. Just ignore it. Scroll all the way down to the community section on the dev update and just read all of that, because that's all my work. That's the bit I do. As soon as it says community, everything below that is the stuff I do for the dev update. So just don't worry about the other stuff. I joke. I joke. Getting cloudy. Sim's looking nice though. Sim's looking nice. Development might be or feel slow, but they do communicate with and listen to the simmers to make it feature complete and add things they might be missing. Yeah, it's awesome to see. I think this is the thing, you know, like I know that I have a tendency sometimes to be critical of stuff, and I do point out, you know, if I do have a criticism with something, you know, I was very, very cautious and skeptical of the whole early access pay this thing through development model, and especially with all the scandal of the trailers of this thing, and then the state that it was actually in compared to what we thought it was all in the trailer and stuff, you know. But I think FSS learned from that, and you know, this is the one thing that I love about the float sim community, is that we're all very trusting. We spoke about this the other day with the whole concept of early access stuff, but you know, it's evident that this community can put trust in a developer, even if they've got no real proof to do so. Like FSS were new on the block, but they sold a crap load of coffees. I wish it was a cup of coffee. They sold a crap load of copies of this thing with the early access scheme. TFDI again made tens of thousands of dollars with the, you know, pre-release of the MD11. So I think as long as people are kind of clued in on stuff and know what they're getting for the price that they're paying, you know, we as a community are very confident in wanting to support developers go through things. So yeah. My only thing that I made sure I pointed out with TFDI is lots of people were like, oh, I really enjoyed the TFDI 717 in P3D, so I know their MD11 will be good, which was the most dangerous precedent to set, considering I think there was one single developer who did the 717 who still works for TFDI. So it's like, it's yes, it might have the same company name, but it might as well be a completely different group of people. So I was cautious to point that one out to people, but yeah. I think FSS, you know, if they've been great with their communication from day one, and if people trust that they're gonna, you know, it's not gonna be an abandonware project, which I think it's safe to say now it's most certainly not going to be. You know, I don't think that was a right decision. I think, you know, you were perfectly within your rights if you wanted to day one pick this thing up and support the dev right from the off. But I also think you were just as within your rights to, well, kind of as I've done, hold off on it until you see how it progresses and to see if the developers are really as committed as they say they are. And I think it's still perfectly valid if you do want to wait for this project to have the custom FMS stuff. But the number one great part of it is that the FSS developers have never like denied that they know that people are going to do those things. The only thing that they've done, which I guess you could class as clever marketing, is the gradual price increases. That was met with a little bit of neutral sentiment. Oh god, I'm such a community manager using words like neutral sentiment. Oh, so because like, you know, people were like, oh well, how will I know how much the price increases by, and when will we know it will increase, and all of those things. So yeah. Song is a vibe. What's the name? Run Your Mouth by the Marys. Is this an HR stream? It is now. Chewy, are you in their Discord? No, I'm not, mate. I'm not. I hope my preview of the aircraft for you folks so far has been quite a true representation of it. Obviously, I'm still yet to actually hand fly the thing on an approach and land it yet. But I I think it's an important moment to actually try this aircraft for the first time. And I've very deliberately not really watched a lot of content with it so far. And I think in some respects that's actually helped me, because then it means that I'm not coming into this aircraft with the impression of what I've seen elsewhere. I'm purely coming to it with my impressions of my actual first experience with it. You know what I mean? I've seen a couple of things. I did watch the replay of Jamie going into Santos Dumont the other day, and that looked incredible. But yeah. Right, so we are 6 miles over Stolly, so we're going to get ready for descent. I'd rather descend earlier than later. So we're going to go down to flight level 110, and then we are at 400 and... well, let's call it 480 knots ground speed. No, I'm going to call it 490. So 490 times 5, we needed to be descending at about 2,500 feet per minute. So, is the best way to descend in this... I mean, I don't know. Should I descend in this thing in flight level change? So there's the turn. I don't know whether I should descend in VS or descend in flight level change. Been lining up the Kodiak, nice. FPA? Oh. I think I might... I recall them saying they use FPA 3. I mean, I guess we could try that. How can I see my FPA value? Oh, shit. Idiot! Sorry, yes, I just saw what I was doing. Right, so there's FPA 3.0. We've probably started the descent a touch early, but that's fine. Yeah, I know what the concept of FPA is. So, oh, see, look, this is really good. So it's gone into manage 280 knots, which is the speed restriction at seats, and that's what's in the CDU. So it's done that by itself. And yeah, we're descending at about 2,500 feet per minute, which is absolutely fine. The only thing I wish it had was like a bottom of descent point, which I don't think it does, right? I wish we had some sort of like a banana, a range ring banana. I think if you're not going to have an aircraft that has VNAV in, a range ring banana is like absolutely essential. So that's one point that I don't like. Maybe the real aircraft doesn't have it, but... Anyway, we'll make our way down. Hey son, are you gay? I mean, that's a lovely way of asking me out, Benjamin. I'm afraid to disappoint you, and I'm not. I do apologise to you, Benjamin. But good luck on your search. Please Airlink E190. Oh, Oliver, that would be a good flight. Right, what was the altimeter? Key boss. Overcast at 20,000. Altimeter still 2975. Poor Benjamin, right? Yeah, rejected in front of hundreds of people. Feels bad, man. I think that's why they came into my YouTube channel. They didn't want to be embarrassed on Twitch. Probably, Howie. If so, it's a very nice question. Do we need to do some proper maths to plan the descent? We've already done a bit. We've already done a bit to calculate our top of descent. We could check to see how we're doing. So we've got Munster above flight level 240, which I don't think we met, but that's fine. Technically, we're actually already below the profile. Because we've got seats, we needed to be above flight level 210, which is in 10 nautical miles. So we probably are descending too quickly right now. I almost want to chill it out a bit. Why am I doing VS again? Silly boy. Silly boy. So let's make sure at double that we are above 17,000. Let's at least make sure that we do that. So for that, I'm actually going to have to really chill out the descent rate. Oh, it's so boiling hot in this studio. It's wild. Is this the last flight of today? No, this is the first flight today. First flight in this aircraft. And first flight today. We're going to be flying to LaGuardia next. With a vertical profile on the MFD, you can see where you will level off. Yeah, I don't know if it works in this aircraft. No, it's just kind of there. I don't think it actually does anything, does it? Or is that where... Oh, no, that's... Oh, I see what you mean. I've just got how that worked. I just understood the concept of that. I mean, whether that is actually accurately doing anything, I don't know. So we've got 12 miles to double, and we need to just... Yeah, we need to be chilling out on this descent rate, really. What do I think of the sound? The sound so far I've been impressed with, yeah. Well, I'm going to go and set the 2975 in. Just as we're about to go through. I don't know if you can sync these. Yes, I realise the display is really laggy over there. We've deliberately done it in the settings on advice of the Rev. Hello? Oh, it's close enough, whatever. 2975. And I should probably put the seatbelt signs on. Oh, they've been on the whole time. It's fine. Todd is here. Good to see you. Haven't watched one of yours in years. Still just as awesome. Oh, Todd, that's really kind of you, mate. I do try my best. Thank you. That's very kind. Right, we're going to chill out on that descent rate because we've got 4 miles to descend 300 feet. The Embraer yoke, yeah, it's ugly. Ugly. Poor passengers can't go to the toilet. I mean, well, it's a typical American flight where you'll leave the seatbelt signs on for the whole time, but people will still go out anyway, won't they? Right, we can now safely descend through 17,000. According to this, it doesn't say on there that I'm through double, but apparently I am. We're now inbound base above 14. Let's calculate this. So if we're at 17, we've got 6, 12, 24. Yeah, now we can probably start that descent. So seatbelts are on, altimeter's in. I'll keep this song on by the Arctic Monkeys for now. And there we are. Laundry's almost done, early duty. Yeah, no worries. Good night, Siaska. Sleep well, mate. Have a safe trip tomorrow, bud. Hey, Jack, how you doing? You've probably been asked this a million times, but to replicate the small brain, how's the 190? So, Nick, this is actually my first flight with it, so I don't want to give, like, a full opinion just yet. But, I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. Right, bases, we need to be above 14, which we've just gone past, I think. So that's fine. And then our next restriction is 270 knots between 12 and 11 at autumn. I could probably have the chart up on the actual EFB, couldn't I? But I've not linked it because I'm an idiot. So that was at autumn, yeah. So autumn's in 11 miles. So we've got 11 miles to descend about 3,000 feet. Well, that's fine. We've also got to slow down 10 knots. So I'd say we're pretty much on profile here. Jack, it is, yeah. Seat is too high, it bumps your knee. Yeah, I bet. Wait, so pitches fly by wire, but roll isn't. Oh, God. Ati Fuzzha, thank you for the tuning in on YouTube. Hello. Oh, God, we got a sub. Sam, hello. Hello there. Right, let me turn off the music just so I can concentrate on the approach. Sam, love you, buddy. Thank you for the 7 months with the Prime. Cheers, bud. Thank you very, very much indeed. You're going to wait for the 777? To be honest with you, Jack, if the default 7.4 in the sim I really like. It's actually my favourite aircraft to hand fly. You can definitely do long hauls with that. hi. I want to ask you one quick question. Can I please honeycomb or joystick or thrustmaster, bro? I've got absolutely no idea what you mean by that question. I won't lie. One to go is checked. So next restriction is winter between 10 and 8. Now, the only thing here, it's just met that 250 speed restriction. I hate how ridiculously early sometimes you have to go on this. So I'm chilling out the descent rate purely because we really don't need to be descending that quickly. We need to be concentrating on slowing down here. As much as, yeah, obviously it would be a lot easier if this was all automated for us, it is good to keep your skills proficient by having to do these things manually every now and again. Yeah, the 787's good as well if you've got the Premium Deluxe, yeah. I'm trying to say, like, your display. I'm so sorry. I'm really not too sure what you mean. I'm sorry. Did you get the landing speeds in already? Yes, they should be there. Yes, so VAP 137. Do I have a referral link for Thrustmaster? I do, actually. There you go. But it's not a referral link, but I've got a creator code. Right, 10,000 feet. Wait, is that a VNAV profile? What's this? We're looking really good. Winter, we need to be... Yeah, we've got 3 miles to winter. We need to be between 10 and 8. Unfortunately now, we've got a disgusting period where we fly for what feels like 8 years doing nothing. So, we're just going to really chill out on that descent rate. To be honest with you, I'm just going to go into VS now instead of faffing. The real aircraft has VNAV. Yeah, I'm well aware of that, but this one in the sim doesn't. So our next restriction is 6,000 feet, so let's go down to 6. Actually, no, that's incorrect. Next restriction is spiced at 7,000. Oh, I wish I had some sort of, like, indication of, like a, as I say, like the banana. That's fine. We've got 8 miles. Yeah, we'll probably want to pick up the descent a little bit for size to 7,000. And we need to be 220 knots there as well at spiced. So if I go... yeah, we might want to pick up that descent rate a bit. All just kind of guessing, really, isn't it? There we go. What's this? Thanks for giving me the banana that I asked for. Thank you. Yep. Thank you. You're the worst. Yes, Eamon, that's correct. Where the heck is my temperature? Do I need anti-ice? The TAT's 10, SAT is 0. Well, that's fine then, isn't it? Right, there's 7,000 feet, but that's absolutely fine because we've got... Oh, I've still got 7 miles. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's fine. Well, we just need to slow down then. I've got 6.5 miles till we reach spiced, and we need to slow down. Now, it should automatically slow down, but I don't think it will. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go manual speed. Actually, no, I'm going to be fair, this is a good opportunity. Oh, shit. No, why have we done that? Why have we gone 270 knots? No. Okay, let's not do that then. All right, buddy. All right. Hello, I like zooming out. Right, so that's fine, because that gives us a good opportunity to slow down. No problems there. I've got no idea when you take flaps, like, what's the you know, best times and things, but hey. Flight plan page, confirm approach speed, activate approach speed. Wait, flight plan page, activate approach speed. Has that done it? Or do I need to be in FMS? Right, there's the turn. So next restriction is 6,000 feet. We're just going to VS it down. Nice and lightly, though. 500 feet per minute. Blast them. So if I go into there... Oh, that's put us down to 210. Oh, yeah, because of FMS mode. Okay, I see. Right, I'm going to go... Flaps 1. Nice and early. Now, I'm just going to go and double check on the charts about the ILS. So we need to get it latest at Milt at 1700. We should hopefully get it long before then. Go around out today is 3000. So we'll aim to get it by 3000. And we're just chilling out with this descent rate at the moment. Right. Tat and Sat's low. Where's the anti-ice? Ice protection. Engine 1, engine 2. Wait, are they off now? Yes, they are. It's all automatic, isn't it? Oh, mode on. No, okay. Oh, I think we just leave it in auto. Good. There's a rule for the flaps. 9 nautical miles. Oh, what? Really? Fabio, that's bloody close to approach. 9 nautical mile flap 1. Okay, I guess I get it. What we're going to do is we're going to switch to heading select on the downwind as well, folks. Just so much easier, isn't it? So that's a radial of 213, which I think we stick on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get 213 armed in here. And then when we make the turn over Griffey, we're just going to stick on that heading select. Right, so there's the turn, so we'll go heading select. And I think we can keep the descent coming down, really. So if we go down to 300, yeah, no, let's go like that. 3,000 feet, 1,000 feet per minute, and then we'll just vector in. Now, arming the ILS in this bad boy, do I need to switch over the HSI or anything like that or not? Ash, so far so good, mate. There's the airport. Yeah, so far so good. Go into VL mode for your approach. So VOR lock there. Aha! Nice, there it is. Oh, well that's easy enough. And next question is speed brakes. Are they automatic? Do I need to manually pull them out on landing? How does that work? Typical Boston weather, this. Oh, look! We've got some freaking winged things. That's a very interesting effect. I've never seen that on a real plane before. Yes, very interesting condensation effects. Too flat, that will change. Yeah, I think they are still a work in progress. I would agree with that. Do I use SimFX? Yarp. Okay, start to slow ourselves down a little bit more. I don't mind if I'm slowing us down a little bit early here. I'd rather just not rush stuff. To be honest. So I've gone flaps 2. It's a little bit bumpy. I'm going to just sit us at 3,000 feet. Even if we have to chill out with it. Let's reduce the vertical speed. Sorry, I'm on flight level change, so that's not going to work, is it? Right, let's turn base. So 300. Now what happens if I do that? That's going to push us down to 160 knots. That's fine, I'm happy with that. How many miles out is it from Nabo? Oh, okay, it's quite far out, so we probably didn't need to slow down that early. Alright, well, let's just go on that 180 then. Sit at 180 for the moment. Fine. So there's the turn for the base leg. We're nicely below the glide. Localizer showing on the correct side. Whacking in a load of power now. And just because we're getting pushed across a bit, we'll make it 305 for the base. The speed's 180, outarmed. I missed about the speed brake. It's automatic, is it, for the speed brake? How's the Embraer simulate so far? I'm very much enjoying it. I have to admit. This is my first ever flight with it, and I've really not watched a whole lot of previews before, but so far I'm having really good fun. Alright, let's turn in, so I'll go on a heading of... well, let's go 30... let's go north. That's going to give us a 40-degree intercept. And then I need to actually arm the approach itself. Where's that? Am I blind? Why can I not see approach? Am I blind? Quick! Otherwise we're going to go sailing through the local... In fact, we are sailing through the localizer. App. Where's app? Under nav. Shit. Why am I blind? What? I'm blind! Oh, there. Lock. I'm literally blind. It was there. Luckily, I literally turned on the localizer perfectly. Look at that. Did you see that turn onto the localizer? I don't know how I did that. Right, glide slopes armed. 12 miles, I think. They were just waiting for the glide slope. Well, this has gone very well so far, if I do say so myself. Probably slowed down early, but that's fine. I don't know what the schedule is with gear and everything. Nav will do localizer. Yeah, of course it will. Right, there's glide slope intercept. So we've got 11 miles, 3,000 feet set, runway headings in, 2,500. That's fine. Flap 2 just before the glide. Okay, cool. Yeah, Ash, I played really well yesterday, actually. You think he's using DLSS? No, I'm just, I'm using TAA. Ignore the... I don't know what's going on with my photogrammetry at the moment. It's just looking a mess. Oh, look at the golf course. Flap 3 in gear at FAF. Okay, we'll do it at Milt then, I guess. Right, I need to pause the alerts. Alerts. Paused. Let's do it now. So gear down, flaps 3, speed. Let's go FMS, because it says FMS speed's now implemented. Okay, lights. Yeah, ignore the photogrammetry, I'm aware. Wait, same for you? Okay, at least it's not just me then. How was the descent? Yeah, I mean, we did it all manually, but it was fine. Okay, so flaps 5. Oh, look, yeah, it's moving the speed back really nicely with it. Oh, that's only gone into... Oh, because of the double flap thing. Now there's flap 5. Yeah, so this FMS speed thing's doing a really nice job with that, and now it's putting us back down to 137, which is V approach. So we've got gear down, flaps 5, lights are on. I think we're ready to go. How's the Embraer? I'm going to be totally honest with you, V-Pilot. I've thoroughly enjoyed it so far. I mean, I've not landed it yet, so wish me luck, but yeah. Yeah, FMS speed has worked alright. It didn't get every speed restriction on the descent, but I might not have programmed those in or something. But it's got it on the flap scheduling and stuff, and the departure fine. 1,000 feet is checked. Right, I'm going to take out the auto thrust and the thingy. Oh shit, I've just pressed go around. There we go, that's gone. Right. Actually, no, I might not have pressed... No, I didn't press go around. I did press auto thrust disconnect. I just saw the GA up there and thought that I'd clicked go around. Fucking hell, hello. Sorry, excuse my language. Oh, don't tell me it's one of those planes that feels like you're flying a yo-yo. I do feel like we're flying on rails a little bit. But, yeah. Touch fast. Just because I was worried about that throttle input. Just a touch to the right, to the left. Continue. It's fine, we've got 14 knot crosswind, that's why.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Yeah, we'll take that on the centre. Oh, the nose likes to go again. Oh, we bounced. No, it's just the nose. Wow, that nose likes to continue flying, doesn't it? Okay. I'll take that for my first ever landing with it. I need to fly the nose down to the runway. It felt a little bit like I was flying on rails with the flight model there on approach. And I need to remember to fly the nose down to the runway because it likes to continue flying after the mains are down. But there we go, we'll take it. For my first ever landing in the aircraft. Yeah, this is Flight Tampa Boston. I'll take that. Now, one thing that I've not done is check where I need to taxi, but what we'll do is we'll just continue all the way to November, I think. So we'll go on the runway. Right, let's clear up. You were right about this thing slowing down quick. Holy crap, it doesn't mess around with the slowing down. But yeah, welcome down. I need to check where we're parking as well in just a moment. So we'll continue on here. So it looks like they went in on Charlie 30. Fine. We're not going to return, but we're going to LaGuardia. So we are doing a second flight, and we're going to go to LaGuardia. Right, so this should take us on November now. It's probably not the correct thingy-majiggy taxi routing, but who cares? Okay, so TCAS is just TA only. That's absolutely fine for mode Charlie. We're going to be out the way of a runway in a moment, so we'll make sure that we get the strobes. Actually, no, we're crossing a runway here, aren't we? That's fine. I'll take the strobes off for a moment. Yaw damper's automatic. I don't know if I needed to click to take the yaw damper off. I took it off manually. I don't know whether you need to do it yourself or not. Flaps are out the way, that's all good. APU will be the next thing. I guess we're going to get that started quickly. And there we are. Well, oh yeah, I'll take it. Real turb messes with the flight model. Ah, okay. Yeah, it could be that then. MDA, disconnect the auto thrust at 50 feet, raise the nose at 30 feet, reduce throttle to idle and raise the nose to make sure the end of the runway and not move up or down. Okay, cool. Yeah, it'll take a bit of practice, I think, getting used to how this thing flies, but I'll take that for, as I say, for my first ever landing, I'll take it. Right, so we're crossing at November, and then we're going to go, well, I'll just go in on Alpha, I think. So we're going on the inner taxiway. And then we're on 30 there, Charlie 30. So we'll just follow Alpha, and then we'll take a look out for the stand. So yeah, beautiful flight Tampa scenery, this one. I'm sure lots of you are familiar with it. Been a little while since we've flown here. Overall, at least you have a good idea of the potential for this plane. Not bad so far. I mean, I'm perfectly happy with it in this state. Yeah, it'd be nice to have VNAV and stuff, but, well, it didn't have any major hiccups that made me go, oh my god, what the hell is the plane doing? For me, if I'm going to get an enjoyment out of an aircraft, I can forgive it if it's in early access, if it doesn't have all the implemented features, as long as I can trust it. The way that I get enjoyment out of an aircraft is when I can trust it. I know that sounds really weird, but yeah. Right, so here we are with this stand just here. So I'll get the lights off. If I can trust it not to try to kill me as I fly it, we'll be fine. And in that specific scenario, yeah, I felt quite confident in it the whole way. I might have to do some London City ops at some point, yeah. Taxis nicely as well. Who knows? I might have found a new aircraft that I can fly very often, folks. I think I might have enjoyed that more than I thought I was going to at first. Now there's the E190 line. It's saying I've got to go past that, but it's fine. We'll go with what this says. Right. Ollie, in your dreams, baby cakes. Right. Parking brake is set. Bleed APU valve open. So is it just a case of shutting down the engines? Guessing so. Oh, that's GSX, I'm guessing. Yep, there we go. I hate that stutter thing when you do engine shutdown. Whoa, those engines have spooled down very quickly. That's quite impressive. So, yeah, hydraulic, that can go off. That can go off. That can go off. That can go off. That can go to standby, and then we'll go and get the GPU in. So GPU, wheel chocks, cones. We'll go and request deboarding. And then we'll go and switch over to the GPU, which is now available for us. So that's selected in. APU can come off. Well, I'm not going to lie to you, folks. I really enjoyed that. I actually did. Obviously, yeah, there's still some things I need to get used to, but for my first flight in it, I'm quite happy with that. I'm not going to complain. Hey, did we get a sub in that? Oh, it was Adam with 76 months. Adam, there we go. Sorry, mate. We were a touch busy with everything going on there. Thank you very, very, very much indeed for the 76 months, Adam. Appreciate it, buddy. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. I don't need that back door open. We'll go and close that. You can hear the APU. The APU sounds quite nice, actually. I quite like those APU sounds. I think the sounds overall are pretty strong. MSFS was in the SDK document. It's waiting for beginning, but it's verified not to be produced. No idea. Honestly, absolutely no idea. There we go. Oh, and there's the APU shutdown. Yeah, I feel like the sounds are really strong in this. Thank you so much, Adam. What's this? docs.flightsimulator.com. Honestly, no idea. They nailed the sounds? Yeah. Sounds really good. Sorry, I just had a message that I needed to respond to. There we go. Right, we're good. Cool! These baggage handlers aren't very realistic. Why are they not throwing the bags? Let's go and have a look at Volanta, shall we? And I'm going to get a screenshot. Let's have a look at Volanta. Let's see what the damage was with the landing rate. I don't think it was too bad. I'm going to go with 285 for the landing rate. I know I don't do predictions, but yeah. Oh, little bit more. Oh, it's fine. 377. We made sure there was a firm touchdown. To be fair, it was all right. Just past the main markers. We had a crosswind of about 15 knots. We were touched left of the centre line, but it was okay. 1.16 for the G-force. And this thing slows down like crazy. So even with auto brake low, we made it off at that exit. No issue. But, I mean, yeah, you look at all of that. To be fair, we can't judge the localizer intercept because I made the turn on heading select when I saw the localizer coming in whilst I was blind. But, yeah, that's it. What's an extra 120 feet? That's it. Good. Right. Shall we carry on? I think we should. Let's go to LaGuardia. Let's go to LaGuardia, shall we? Use auto brake low into London. Oh, wow. So we're now going K-BOS to KLGA. I'm probably still going to stay off VATSIM for today, folks, just because I'm just enjoying just chilling, if you guys don't mind. So we're now JetBlue flight 731. I wonder if there's been a flight that's been done today. Actually, I know there's a flight that's been done today with this route. Oh, no, it's fine because the runways will have changed, so it's fine. So we'll do JetBlue 731, Boston to LaGuardia. Let's go and do a flight plan. Did you already have the chance? No, I haven't. A song, this is Call Me Up by Daydream. My song requesting's bugged at the moment. I need to fix it. Watching you fly without worrying about VATSIM is good. Yeah, I mean, I like doing VATSIM, but we can have a break from it every now and again. As I say, the only reason why at first was because I wanted to do Beyond ATC, but, well, faffs. I'm going to put JFK in as an alternate, even though I've not got scenery installed. Right, it's 1937 now, so let's go with 2000 for the departure. God, how is it already 25 to 9? Bloody hell. JetBlue 731, that's correct. What altitude do they go to for this? Oh shit, a brick. They literally... Do they fly this VFR? Look at the calibrated altitude. It's almost like, is it 6? Yes, they literally fly at VFR. Is it 16,500? Ha! Surely not. Surely not. Well, we'll go 16, fine. Actually, I'm almost wondering if I go 18 just for the pressure change. No, I'm gonna go 18 just for the pressure change, I think. Right, what are we using for departures? Arrivals from the southeast are limited to 180, so anything that corridor is capped at 16. Okay. They aren't VFR, but can't go to flight levels. Okay, right, well, we'll go 16. I'm glad you folks know this information, because I certainly wouldn't do. Right, so, ILS departing runway 9. So, we're departing... What runway? Oh, departing runway 9er. Okay, cool, that's fine. Looks like that's what they did in real world, actually. So, 09, and then LGA. What are we using for arrivals today? KLGA. ILS runway 04 in approach in use. Fine. It's a shame it's not the RNAV, but that's okay. So that's taking me on a Harp 4 arrival. That routing looks correct, doesn't it? That looks like what they've actually done. Yeah, that is. That's definitely the correct routing. I just want to very quickly check the Harp 4. KLGA. Just to see where it kind of takes us. So Harp 4. Oh, that takes us to the VOR. So, I mean, I'm wondering if from Basie we vector. Oh. Oh no, we do this. I mean, screw it. We're gonna get some ridiculous views. I don't mind if it means the flight time's longer. And what we can do is when we go to JC and take this, we'll just take ourselves on a downwind to reach Beng at 3,000 via the LaGuardia VOR. Fine. That's absolutely fine. Good. So we'll fly right over the top of New York City. Oh, this is going to be good. Right, so 16,099.04. That's all good. Yeah, right, we're good. It's going to be a late finish to the stream tonight, folks, but I'm sure you folks don't mind, do you? I certainly don't mind. Try landing at 3-1. I did last time I went into LaGuardia. I did 3-1. So I'll land on a different runway now just to change it up, see what the approach is like on 04. So 55-minute flight time. Cool. I am overheating. Actually, no, I'm not doing VATSIM, am I? Just reaction to click that. So flights. Import the flight from there. Yeah, the arrival's going to be sick. Give you entertain whilst revising. Nice. Right, so that's in. And then we're going to go Volanta. And a flight. Add a flight plan. I want a competition at work to experience the... Oh, nice, AV nerd. John says, I follow a woman on Instagram who's a pilot for JetBlue. She flies this aircraft and plus she's gorgeous. A couple of guys. Oh, really? Yeah, one of my good friends who I used to do Counter-Strike commentary with is a captain on this aircraft. I need to give him a text, actually. Oh, good to see you. Right. Right. So, JetBlue 731. That's fine. E190. That's all good. Right, I think we are good to get back in the aircraft then. So I will turn down the music. And we'll do a nice quick turnaround. I think the most difficult thing about this aircraft, to be honest with you, is the EFB. So can I click add on there now? Import sim brief. There it is. Click that. And then click U. That's all correct, right? And then departure. And get that loading in. Oh, Greg, 68 months. Hey. Thank you, mate. 68 months. Listening to the stream while playing a photo book for your parents' birthday. Oh, nice. Oh, Scotty, that's awesome. Hello. Ha 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 ha. Very close. Neat, as it says on there. Brilliant. Thanks. Thanks, text-to-speech. As a photographer, there's nothing better than holding a physical product with containing photos. Yeah, for sure. Who's the developer of this Embraer? FSS. Is it Flight Sim Studios? FSS. I'm really enjoying it. It's still got a long way to go with like the custom FMS modes and stuff, but I had good fun with that one. Right, now I need to put that back to FMS, don't I? FMS 1, there we go. Okay, good. So we've got weight and balance coming on board. And that's doing its thing. We can go and get into the CDU then. So I need to go... route. Now, how do I delete the route? Is there a way where I delete... Can I delete it? Because it's still got the first flight plan in and it's not got rid of it. Do I just put in a new origin? How do I delete the flight plan? Surely it should have already deleted, right? Yeah, it's fine, Crackjack. I'm going to chill out. Oh, sorry, I just realised I've not gone over to the other screen. Sorry, guys. My bad, my bad, my bad. There we go. Delete, maybe? Ah! Haha! So, KBOS, KLGA, and then apparently I can do this as JetBlue. So I can do JetBlue 731, and then send. Good evening, Martin. How you doing? So flight plan received, data link, apply active. There we go. It's got it. It's got it. That's it. Perfect. So we're cruising at 16,000 today. Oh, hello. 16,000. The winds are 266 at 42. And the zero fuel rate's changing. It's showing 75.2 at the moment, which is I thought what we had for the first flight. We're estimating 74.0, so I don't know if that's going to change with this. I'm guessing it is. What's this one, Crackjack? Let's have a look. Yes, that's what we're going to do. Yeah, the LaGuardia ILS-4 from the LaGuardia VOR. And then what we'll most likely do from JC's, if this is downwind, we'll probably turn base here to reach 3,000 at Beng. But, I mean, the views are going to be stunning. We'll come back to this page. So, flight plan, departure, runway, 09 on a PATS 7. Still got that user waypoint thing, which is annoying. But it's fine. We should be able to take a director. Can I delete that user waypoint, or is that a really bad idea? To be fair, it's taking us out on runway heading for 1.3 nautical miles. It's not going to matter. Yeah, I figured it was a thingy to do with default stuff. Right, and then arrival. Runway 04 ILS. Oh, shoot. Well, why don't I have the LaGuardia VOR there? Surely I should do. It's giving me Beng, Greg, or Varaz. Well, I don't want Varaz. I don't want Greg. And where the hell is Beng? Oh, it's there. Where's the LaGuardia VOR then? Am I going to have to program it in manually? We're going to LGA. I want Beng. Or Varaz. Top of the screen says DCA. Oh my god, when did I type that in? God, I'm an idiot. Why did I type that in? That's just a stupidity thing on my behalf when I was setting up for the stream. Sorry! Sorry! Oh, hello, Edson Baby Cakes. I might just have to type in that manually then, which is a bit annoying. I mean, we'll have the LaGuardia VOR in there, so it's just a case of programming in JC, to be honest. Yeah, let's go via Beng, and then we'll just type in JC manually. So, Harp 4 via... Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Harp 4... Well, not via any of those, I don't think. Is it? No, it's not via any of them. Right, let's see how this looks, because it's going to look a little bit weird. So we're going to go... Nelly direct Valerie, and then it should take us to Basie. Nope. Oh, wait, no. Yes, no. Basie, then Harp. Then Crayley. Then we need to do the LaGuardia VOR. So I need to do LGA. No, 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 not there. Oh, shit. What have I just done? I just deleted the wrong waypoint. Daisy, then Harp. Why is it doing it under the wrong box? What is it doing? It's literally putting them in the complete opposite box than what I'm selecting. So IGN, that's correct. To Valerie, correct. Then it should be Daisy. Then from there it should be Harp. Where am I putting it? Do I need to put it there? Hello? Oh, don't mess up on me now. We've been doing so well. Well, yes. I don't know what to do here when it won't let me do anything. It's literally deleting waypoints. Just willy-nilly. I've got no idea what it's doing. It's just, I'm literally not clicking. I think if I do it via the, yeah, let's do it via the route page. Right, IGN. Let's not do it by flight plan. That might be where I'm making a mistake. IGN direct Valerie. That is so bugged. No. It's completely balked. EWL direct to IGN. It is so whacked. It's unreal. Let's try and just input this again. This is really bugged. Which is a real shame. So Papa Whiskey Lima. Yeah, it's not even fixing it after I put it in. Oh no, IGN, no, that's fine. IGN, Valerie, then Basie, then Crayley. Fine. Then it's got LGA. Fine. But then it's just not got the arrival in. So all I want to do after LGA is put in a thing. Let's go and actually select kind of a runway. So 04 ILS. It's a shame that I've not got... If I had the LGA VOR in there... that's a question. Why is the LGA VOR not in here? It should be. There's a transition point. But for some reason it's not. Right. That's all correct. I think... I don't know. I want to put in the restriction here. Like, I want to put in the waypoints, but yeah. I feel like you should switch from community manager to product tester for MSFS add-on devs. I don't know if developers would let me do that. So the problem that I've got here is that I really want to be able to then... Because we've got loads more waypoints that we need to put in. Faff. And I don't even know when I'm going to need to turn downwind or anything. I almost wonder, is there a Vader waypoint for the ILS? Let me just try something here. Give me just 1 second, chat. No, because there's a Vader waypoint here. VADDR. I wonder if I could... I wonder if that's with Greg, the Greg transition, whether it does that. It must be. I've got an idea. This is very dangerous, but I've got an idea. So we'll go Valerie, Crayley. Then what I want to do, yes, there, look, there's JC. I've got it. LJ isn't a transition. That's it. That's why we're not seeing it on there. So the only thing that I want to do now then is get rid of like the Greg thing. But I'm terrified if I click this up whether it's going to mess it. What I want to do, that's what, okay, right. So user error on that part, I'll take that. But it was still weird when we were trying to program in direct, wasn't it? So we want to go Crayley direct to Vader. So can I just grab this and move it up? Please work. No? Oh, it's gone harp direct there. That's still bugged. Harp, that's fine. I don't care. If it goes harp direct Crayley. No. No, I don't know. Move it using the root page. It won't let me, I don't think. No, because it would just go for the Greg transition there. It won't show the whole thing. Scottish, hey, 12 months, thank you, mate. You have to do it via the flight plan page. It's fine. We can probably just take a direct, actually, can't we? Once we're overhead Crayley, I can just go direct. I'll just try and go direct to Vader, I think. Thank you very much, Scottish Pilot. Appreciate the Matt. How are you finding the E190? So far, so good. Apart from when we've just been doing this flight plan here, it's got a little bit weird. Yeah. Vampire's going on a 2787 tomorrow. Nice. Deli's here. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Right. Okay, we're fine. Let's carry on now. Sorry for that. Oh, God. I need to do all of this, don't I? So that's fine. That's fine. Now, the only thing here is that the zero fuel weight. I reckon that's because we've not updated it on here. So we've got a zero fuel weight of 74350. 74350. Which is a little bit over what the flight plan gave us again. I am using the profile. But that's fine. We'll just go with that. Fuel, it's showing 8324. That's fine. We'll go and put the seatbelt signs on. Think. That's fine. Takeoff data set. Oh, and then we'll do that all in here. Hey, remember, I do like this thing when we can do this. So we're going to go runway 9er. It's dry here. Flaps 2. Get the weather in. Calculate. And then that's going to go to manifest, and then we send that to the MCDU. Yeah, I'm using pounds for weight. And then whilst that's doing its thing, let's go and have a look at the departure. So we're on a PAT 7 departure. 5,000 feet is our initial climb. So 5,000 feet, we arm LNAV, we hit... Oh shit, how do I get TO on there again? Oh, I arm auto thrust on there. Arm that. There we go. And then that should give us the speeds once it inserts them. Hopefully it should put them in, shouldn't it? It's showing V1 and 118, 123 and 143. So why is it not updated those? I'm very confused. Favourite Scottish export since Iron Brew. What a compliment to a Scot that is. Cucumber, good to see you, mate. Hope you're well, hope you're well. So it's giving us TO2, takeoff temperature. Oh, the text is so small. Let me just try and send to the MCDU again. That's filling in all of those. Okay, so that's doing it then. Flex temp of 33. But then I'm confused as to why they've not updated. Or is that not actually it? Because look, that's showing flap 2, 118, 123 and 143. But it's showing completely differently on here. One 118, 122 and 128. I guess we'll just go with the speeds and what it's got there. Right, let's go and get the APU going. Josh, good to see you. Yeah, I hope you're well too, mate. I hope you're well too. I'm just a little bit confused with the fact that it's giving us those speeds there. I can't even see what the thing is, what the flex is. Oh yeah, it says flex of 33, trim 16. Shall I overwrite those speeds, do we think? If you watch it, it never types them in. Look at your PFD if it matches. Well, that's the point, it doesn't. That's exactly the point. Right, well, I'm going to put them in then. 1, 2, 3. 118, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And a V2 of 143. Maybe it didn't for the first flight. BFS is 178. Oh, it's fine. It's close. Yeah, maybe it didn't for the first flight. And I just missed it. Right, okay, so APU should be coming online. That's all good. Let's go and close up doors and things, shall we? And the GPU can go. It just does all the other stuff. Okay, cool. As I say, there's probably going to be some things that I find in this aircraft that I think might be a bug or something, which is because I've not used it yet and I'm not used to it. Which is fine. And then we've got climb data into there. Fine. Cool. Right, good. So we'll leave that on there. We'll leave that on flight plan. So let's have a quick look at the taxi. So we'll go out on Alpha. And then we'll continue on Alpha. Join across for Kilo. And then Mike. Actually, I don't know. No, I think you can enter 09 from Mike. And then it's full length 09 takeoff. Pat 7 departure. So we've got to loop all the way around. But that's fine. Right, good. Okay. GSX here? GSX, you going to work? Waiting for other services to complete boarding. No, you're not. Not on my bloody watch, you're not. Right, prepare for... God, it's 9 o'clock and we're only prepping for the departure. Good Lord above. Okay, beacon on. We're ready to go. It's going to be a late finish tonight.
Captain,
Yeah.
we are ready for pushback.
Good. How's Beyond ATC? It's so good that we couldn't... Well, it's doing something weird with my microphone, Josh. I've been using my microphone on Discord all day, and it's been fine. As soon as I go on to Beyond ATC, my microphone just stops getting picked up as an input device on my whole computer. And I've got no idea why. Absolutely no idea. It's really weird. Very annoying. Right, facing south.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright. We'll start straight away. Start number 2. It's just so weird now that my whole PC doesn't seem to recognize it as an input device. I honestly have got no idea what could be causing it. Right then, folks, let's get this show on the road. So, good start on the right engine.
Please set parking brakes.
Right.
Unlocking gear.
It looks really weird on there. There's the hydraulic pressure low, that's fine. Whoops, I just took a screenshot, didn't mean to do that. Those to RTO so I don't forget. Right. 2 good engine starts then. So the AP can go off. Elec pump can go on. And then we're fine elsewhere. Going to select flaps 1, flaps 2. Trim is 1.6. And then I think we're good for taxi. Got the hand signal. Thank you very much. Bye, Gary. And then we're going to continue down on Alpha until we reach Echo, I think. We want to get this turn here, don't we? Right, Gary's moving out of the way. Lights on then. Let's go. I don't get what it's drawn there with that departure. That doesn't look well. That doesn't look good at all. Maybe it'll fix itself once it's airborne. Ding dong. No, oh, no takeoff flaps. Oh, this thing. I don't get why you've got to do the flaps like 3 or 4 times.
Takeoff, okay.
There we are, good. Right, so takeoff's okay. So it's going to be this next left, and then we need to find Kilo. Actually, if we take the second left, then we can just go across here. And a quick question about updating the sim update 15. If I update and it releases to the stable version, will I have to re-download the sim and all your marketplace add-ons again? No, so when you join the beta, if you just stay on the beta as you are, when sim update 15 actually releases itself, you shouldn't have an update to do. Because the final beta builds is like the release candidate for sim update 15, and that's the build that everybody will get when it launches. Right, we'll cross 4 left. I'll whack the rest of the lights on now, actually. That should be how it works, Fred, as far as my understanding goes. Right, quite a short takeoff on 09. Unfortunately, I can't... Oh, it says there's an ad break in 30 seconds, chat. Why does your airport look so good? It's because I'm using the Payware Flight Hamper Boston scenery. So we need to make sure that's... Yeah, Flight Tampa Boston's awesome. I'm just going to see, is there an ad? Is people who aren't subscribers just got ads? You're new to flight sims but really getting into them. Awesome, that's what we like to hear. Right, all the lights, that's all good. You haven't? Alright, well, hopefully there's not an ad that comes in. I'll take off quickly. I can't pause them, unfortunately. Take off. Press set.
Knots.
Shit.
V1. Rotate.
Positive rate. Here up. I'm not following that LNAV. There we go. Speed. LNAV flight level change. Ads, there we go. Now you have an ad. Freaking Twitch. Right, can I give myself a director claw? What the hell is that flight plan? Chat, what's it done? Oh my god, the flight planner has completely killed itself. Heading select. The flight plan has literally completely killed itself. It's got rid of the departure and everything. Oh, pain. Let's just get the autopilot in. And we'll just fly this on heading for the moment. It's literally got rid of all of it. Look, it says direct to Vader. It's killed itself completely. I don't even think I can fix that. Right, let's just do the after takeoff quickly. So, that's not going to help us out. Let's do that. There we go. So we're following the departure on heading select at the moment. I think it's gone, hasn't it? I don't even know if we're going to be able to actually do the flight. Because it's just completely wrecked it. Fine, that's fine. I mean, I'm fine flying it on heading select at the moment, but what the hell do I do nav-wise? Because I can't take it direct to anything. Luckily, we're just able to fly things, look, so we're able to fly things on heading select right now, but we've overshot that turn, but well, what can I say really? I honestly don't know what to do here. It's got all the way direct to Vader, which is just a pain. Wait, and then it's got Vader to JC. What? No, that's crazy. I honestly have got no idea how it's done this. Vader to JC is correct on the transition. Yeah, but we've still missed half of Valerie and everything. Vader to JC is fine, but that's there. What about the whole arrival? It's got rid of it. Okay, let's go and program it in again. It's just got rid of the whole lot. 04 ILS dear Greg Arc 4 arrival apply. Oh, as if by magic. LNAV. Well, we'll take it. I don't know. It seems just programming that in again has fixed it. I guess I should have checked the route through, but we did... Oh my lord! This is turning into too much of a headache for 9:20 at night. So it should be... It should be going Pat, direct Nelly, direct Valerie. It's not got... And then it should be going... for some reason, it's got ALB in as a transition, even though I didn't select it. Why not on VATSIM? Because of this. There you go. You're on lock instead of FMS? No, if I was on lock instead of FMS, I wouldn't have LNAV there, would I? That's fine. That's just a bearing thing on here. I'm pretty sure. He's not familiar with the aircraft? No, well, yeah, I'm not familiar with the aircraft, but it's also not doing exactly as it should be, is it? All of this ALB and STOT shouldn't be there. I can't even overwrite it. Look, it's got loads of waypoints in. It's just writing so much crap. I don't know how I take a direct to anything, because I just take a direct to Valerie now. But I don't know how you can actually do a direct. I guess if I do that... I don't think directs work. I once had the same issue and ended up flying it on heading mode. I think we might need to do that as well. I think we might need to fly it on heading as well. Because I don't think that... I think the flight plan is just so buggered. Optus Galaxy, hello! I think the flight plan is so buggered that it's just... Well, yeah, we're just going to struggle to get anything correct now. I don't know if I can try and go into arrival again and try and change the star. It's just all of this stuff. I don't think you can delete any of it either, can you? I can't, like... Well, maybe we can. Maybe we can. Maybe there's still a way to get around this. Or maybe not. Oh no. We're almost there. Right. I think I might have literally just done it just by clearing it in here. We might be alright, you know. Oh gosh, I don't know how I can check through that. Oh god, now I'm doing loads of things that I don't want to do. That looks better. Right, we'll go with that. Happy, fine, good. We've sorted it. That could have been a mix of user error and some weird bugs coming in, but it's fine. We fixed it. Good. Right, sorry. So let's go and have a look and see what we need to do. So we need to be Basie at 8,000. So 8:16:24. Let's call it about 30-ish miles before Basie. We'll call top of descent. So we've got... So it's going to be about 23 miles before Valerie. That's minus 14. The problem is that we're going Pat's direct Valerie. Oh, it's fine. It's about 10 miles before Valerie we want top of descent. Yeah, about 9 miles or so before Valerie top of descent. So we're not doing Nelly, but we're going Pat's direct Valerie. That's fine. I'm not worried about that. And then we need to make sure that we... The only other thing that I don't know if we have now is that whole JC transition thing. No, we don't. If I program something in here, is it going to fudge it up? It's not executed it, because I'm an idiot. So flight plan. Oh no, I think we're okay. Or is it? Pat, then Valerie. This is such a faff. No, it's Valerie, then Greg. It's just completely ignored it. It's got rid of Harp and everything. Why? 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 Why is it? Why have you just randomly deleted waypoints? Oh my goodness. Daisy, then Hart, then Crayley. Right, I think I've got it. That's all correct. And then from Crayley, we want to go direct to Vader. Right, fine, good. So now we're inbound. Oh, we're just about to fly over Pat's. That's all fine. We'll need to check what the local altimeter and stuff is. So LGA, we'll just change it when we start descending, I think. LGA, the altimeter is 2971. So we've got about 100 nautical miles to a top of descent. So I'll put a bit of music on, shall I? Sorry about that faff there, chat, but there could well be user error with some of these things, but I still feel like it didn't help us out much. Right, okay, perf. So let's look at, that's fine. Landing in it. So the runway heading 044. And the weather at LaGuardia. So it's 040 degrees, 8 knots, temperature 19. Flat 5, and then we need to get our landing weight. So, we are estimated to be landing with, we'll say 3.5 plus 74,350. Right, so 77,850. Flat 5, landing, there we go. So it's the same as earlier. So 13113743 it's given us. So that's fine. Why don't you use the RNAV approach? You can fly it coupled. Ha ha. Is this just the default FMS? Yeah, Garrett. That's the main issue, is that it's just stuck with the default FMS. So it really does struggle with that. What song is this? Of Bull Breed by Royal Otis. So we said top of descent about 9 nautical miles before Pat's, right? Sorry, before Valerie. Yeah. So about 90 nautical miles. Jungly, honestly, first flight was absolutely awesome. We've had a bit of a faff with the second flight, just with the FMS stuff, but that's because it's not custom. So I'm very much looking forward to them getting that implemented. That's NVIDIA 5340 just launched. Nice. Hopefully it's actually okay. Seems to be mixed reaction as to what people want from it. Right, let's have a look. So ILS 04, minimum is 283. So for us, that's going to be 290. Auto brake will go low. We'll leave the altimeter where we are, and then we'll just change it when we start descending. The ILS should already be in automatically, so there's nothing else we need to do right now. I usually restart the plane between flights just to simplify things. Yeah, that's fair enough. We should get an absolutely incredible view. So the only thing now that we're pending is basically whether we can use nav to take a direct to Vader. That's my only concern. Because what we want to do is we want to go from Harp direct to Vader, which is there. So can you see? So instead of going to this Greg transition, we would go Crayley or Harp, really, direct to Vader, and then to join that in, and then we'll save Vector a bit. Worst case, we'll just Vector. I was going to pick this up today, but the Duke got there first. Yeah, I think that's fair enough, to be honest. We got a 53 knot headwind, but that's fine. Zachary's here on YouTube. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Are we shooting the RNAVI visual? No, not today, Chris. We're doing a full-on boring ILS 04. Well, I say boring. The views are going to be insane on approach. We're almost going to be turning base. That's Statue of Liberty there, isn't it? Not quite, but close enough. How many miles out is Beng? I might even descend us to 2,000 a little bit early. Yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Once it gets to custom FMS, it'll be fine. I'm not really going to judge the aircraft too much on that faff that we had there. Because that's just because it's not got its custom FMS implementation yet. Once we get that, this aircraft will be really, really solid. Right, let me just text Becca back. I've got the E190. I've got the E190. I think there's more operators of the E190. I don't know, I could be wrong. Good. More E190 operators, but there are more E170s. Ah, right, okay. Do you know by any chance when this week's marketplace update post will be online? Wait, as in when the actual marketplace goes online or when the dev update goes live? To see what's in it. In terms of when the dev update goes live, there's no set time for it. It's usually once every so obviously, so my day is, oh wait, the weekly update where all new updates and releases are shown. Yeah, if that just comes in the dev update and there's nowhere else to access that, then it'll just be when the team set it live, set the dev update live. It depends on when we get information through, because we get information from different teams. So depending on when they get it through, as soon as it comes through, it'll get put into the dev update. And then obviously we need to check the dev update through and then post it once it's been read through and checked. Do you know when the sim update 15 is? Haven't really been following it that much. So Zachary, it was supposed to be coming out on Tuesday, but it got delayed. There's no release date at the moment for sim update 15. So there's no release date just at the moment. It's usually around 2300 Zulu. What time would that be? Yeah, that would be about 3 p.m. Yeah, that would be around 3 p.m. Pacific time, which sounds about right. Sounds about right. Sounds about right, to be honest. I am boiling. This studio is like a sauna this evening. Now, I got to think about whether we need some anti-eyes. Actually, no, it's all auto, isn't it? So, just because SGF just hit the marketplace and it has an Xbox logo next to it, but we didn't submit it for Xbox, so I need confirmation from the post if it's actually on Xbox or not before I can tell people in our Discord that it's on Xbox too. Wait, SGF just hit the marketplace and it has an Xbox logo next to it, but we didn't submit it for Xbox, so we need confirmation that it's actually... So, wait, should it be on Xbox or it shouldn't be? Or Innie Builds will have done it? It should be. Do you think that 30 euros for Latin VFR 84 is worth it? I don't know, mate. I've not flown it. I've got no idea. No idea. I can't give a judgment on how, if an aircraft is worth the price without flying it. Is there an update for the FMS on this thing? No, not yet. We've still not got custom FMS in this aircraft. Unfortunately, I can't really check it now. I'd have to turn on the work laptop and see if stuff's come through, to be honest with you, mate. I'm turning this on because I'm getting icing on the frickin' windshield. Whoa! That was a weird weather change. What the hell? We didn't plan to put it on Xbox, but if Asobo tested it and it works, I'm happy with that. Okay. I could check to see if we've had any emails through that have got it, like to see, because we'll see like what products are in and what they're released for. But I'd have to get the work laptop open and check and everything like that. And if, to be honest with you, if it's not public info right now, then I probably wouldn't even be allowed to say it anyway, to be honest. I can double check it tomorrow if, you know, to actually see if it's released on the correct platforms and stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think impressions of this aircraft then, I'm very much looking forward to its custom FMS. I think without it, this aircraft is very hindered. You know, what it's very limited in it. It's really holding the aircraft back quite dramatically because it feels in pretty good stead. I feel like the EFB definitely needs a clean up. It's just convoluted and not amazing. It's all right, and you can get the access to it, but it's like, oh, I need to click here to go onto here to then see the stuff at the bottom, but then I need to click this to get different stuff at the bottom. You know, so I feel like it can. I feel like it could be a little bit of a clean up with the EFB. Sounds are great. You know, I like the takeoff data stuff that it's got with it. Modeling and textures are fine. Maybe it could use some performance cleanups. And then, yeah, the custom FMS would be really helpful. Okay, cool. That would tell everything I need to know. And yeah, no, you're good, Michael. No, you're good. I don't mind you asking at all, mate. Summer 2024 being the time frame for the custom FMS and autopilot. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. So we got about 35 miles or so-ish until top of descent. I don't think, I mean, like, judging with my experience from this aircraft today, I don't think I would have wanted to have picked this aircraft up in an earlier spot, to be honest with you. And, oh, hello there. Thanks for the follows, folks. And I think, yeah, I don't think I would have wanted to have picked this aircraft up in an earlier state than where it is now. And there's still maybe some questions about whether I still picked it up too early or would have rather have waited for the custom FMS, but I think once you work your way around it and kind of can, you know, like we just did the departure on heading select. Tried not to panic and just fixed it. So, yeah. I think from this moment, more people want to give it a try and maybe even like it. Yeah. So what was the altitude that we said? It was Basie. We want to be at 8,000. Wait. Oh, this has got Valerie. Oh, shit. No, we want to descend earlier. I'm being an idiot. Sorry. We actually want to be descending in a moment, I think. Wait, so if we're 24. I'm going to say 30 miles before Basie. So we want to be about 20. Yeah, okay. So we've got top of descent then in about 9 nautical miles, chat. So let's go and reset. And let's judge that. Yeah, not VATSIM ready now. Honestly, I mean, I know people do fly this thing on VATSIM. I'd say if you're going to take this aircraft on VATSIM, you need to just be on top of how to intervene and kind of be a little bit, you know, clever with the modes of autopilot in case it has a moment. I think you can fly it on VATSIM, but you just need to be proficient in, you know, if things go wrong, knowing how to intervene. How do you calculate that? Altitude difference times 3. So we're at 16,000 feet. We need to be at 8,000 feet. So the difference there is 8. So 8 times 3 is 24. And then add a little bit extra on. I've added like 6 nautical miles on just for a bit of contingency. So about 30. So we need to be about 30 nautical miles before Basie's top of descent. But I'll tell you what, there's no harm in starting it now. So we'll go FPA. And we'll start the descent. And I'm going to pause the music there. So let's kick off the descent. We'll go with 3 degrees. And then we'll just go and get an update. Yeah, quick in finding alternative solutions. I agree with that. Right, so altimeter is 29071, still at LaGuardia. Having a bit of fun there with the auto thrust. Oh, that's the wrong one, idiot. And I think I kept the seatbelt signs in again all flight, haven't I? Most likely. Yes. At least we're getting a good regional in the sim. We've been, yeah. I think I'll probably just take this aircraft out progressively as it gets better. And, like, if I'm in the mood to do a particular flight with it. It was fine on the first flight, so it might just have been that it got a little bit confused after us doing a second flight plan. Even though we did delete the whole flight plan, so... I don't know, we've worked our way around it. I mean, it doesn't help that we were trying to do some real faff stuff with transitions. Probably didn't help ourselves out there. So, you know, I don't want it to feel like I was just bashing the aircraft.
We're
a way to do it? I wonder if there's a way to do it. We can do it on here. Now, the next thing for me is whether we can take a direct. Because after Harp, we want to go direct to Vader. So that's an important one. Otherwise, we'll need to make sure that we're good on headings. And on that note then, let's work out what heading we should be. So it's going to be about, if that's a radial of 044, it's going to be an inbound of, yeah, it's going to be an inbound of about 224 then, right? Is that correct? So as long as we kind of are on a radial of 224 here, we should be fine. Yeah, no, so basically, to help with performance, we've lowered the FPS of this display. You can change it in the EFB. On the recommendations of Rev and a couple of others in the chat, you can get some performance back if you lower the FPS on the PFD. So that's what we've done. Oh, I realise why it spooled up to 270. The auto thrust spooled up, because it wanted us 280 in the descent. There we go. Now we're going back for 250. It'd be interesting to see how well it does this without me changing the FPA. You definitely need to be experienced and have a decent knowledge of the aircraft and the systems in general. If you struggle to fly an A320 on VATSIM, this isn't going to be suitable for someone like that, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, one of the main rules on the VATSIM network is that you should know how to fly your aircraft. But I think it's more so a case of if you can't trust this thing with nav, you know, you need to be able to, as I did, like fly a heading, and you know, and obviously with no VNAV descent, you know, you need to make sure that you can calculate when you should be descending and those kind of things. All right, we'll chuck a few lights on. We're a touch fast, but it's fine. We're within 10 knots. I'd say we're actually pretty good for that 8,000 feet at Basie. And then in terms of the descent from there, well, really, it's probably going to be a very chill descent rate. We can probably just VS it because we've got so many trap miles. We've got 42 trap miles, but that's including a lot more than what we're actually going to be doing. Should have taken this into London City. I think we definitely will do, but we'll give it a little bit of time, maybe. I know Jamie's done it into London City. I think Ian has as well. I suck at landing it to London City. I'm atrocious at it. Is it going to turn? That is the question. Get ready with the heading select if not. There's the turn. Yeah, so actually we descended a little bit early because we've just reached 8,000 feet and we're only just turning inbound Basie now with 6 nautical miles to go. So we could have descended a little bit later or chilled out on the descent rate a bit. That's fine. I'd rather be 6 nautical miles at our assigned altitude and just chill out here at 8,000 feet for a little bit than overfly it too high. Any plans for tomorrow's streams? It depends what time I finish work, but I was thinking, why are you speeding up to 270 knots? That's a bug. That's a bug. Doing it again. That's very weird. I was gonna do like a nice Ryanair rotation to 2 airports that I've never done before, but I won't explain it until we do it. It's overshot that turn like crazy, but again, not custom FMS, so hey ho. I honestly don't even think we want to be descending yet. I think we can just sit at 8,000 feet until we're overhead the airport and then descend down like so. I think we're fine right now. Got a little bit of a convoluted routing there, but I reckon we can sort it. Oh no, JW. Hey, mate, at least you're safe. That's the most important thing. At least you're safe. Sorry to hear that though, bud. That sucks. Yeah, that was a bug with the speed. That I don't know why it decided to try and speed us up to 270 knots. Tell you what, just in case the direct fails, I'm going to pre-arm a heading of 224 because that's what we want outbound from Crayley. Just in case. So we can go heading select. It's things like this. It's just staying ahead of the aircraft, isn't it? You know. Did I put my flight plan in Volanta? Oh, I did. Cool. I'm hoping we're going to get some pretty ridiculous views on approach, folks, to thank you all for staying up late with me this evening. I've usually finished by now on stream, but the fact that there's still so many of you watching is absolutely awesome. We got about 220 on Twitch and just under 50 of you on YouTube. So thanks so much to every single one of you who's tuning in today. Really appreciate you all being here. I hope you're enjoying it. My first impressions of the FSS Embraer. I am impressed, honestly. I don't want to judge this thing based on the FMS faff that we've had, because that's just because it's default. We're just waiting the implementation. Do I think both? I think the E170 and the E190 variant is very much overpriced in my opinion. Like €80 for an E170, 175, E190 and E195 in its current state, I think is overpriced. I think you could maybe say if it's got the custom FMS and all of those things in, it could warrant that price point potentially. But without it, I don't think it quite sits there just yet. But, you know, that's just my opinion. I'm hoping the whatchamacallit, the photogrammetry doesn't look too bad on this approach. Just in New York City in mid-April. Oh, very nice. Love watching the planes fly overhead. Nice, Zachary. That's awesome. Activate approach speed. Well, I guess I can do that. Actually, I'd need to be in FMS mode. No, don't do that, you silly. I need to work out the scheduling for that. It's early afternoon for me. I know. For not all, but yeah. How's the aircraft, Mr. Frosty? Yeah, I mean, I'm impressed so far with a lot of elements. Once it gets the custom FMS, I'm going to really enjoy this aircraft. Flyby Tim, thanks for the follow, mate. Cheers, guys, for all of these. Right, so what we're going to do is I'm actually going to genuinely fly... Oh, you silly boy. I was going to say I'm going to fly heading select. So now we're going to go heading select. Then we're going to see if we can get that direct to Vader, which we can. Then we'll go back into LNAV. And now that should take us, yes, exactly what we wanted. So Vader, then JC. Good. It's done it. Perfect. Good. So our plan has paid off. Our plan has paid off. So how many track miles have we got to touchdown now? That can't be right that we've got 22. We've still got 21 nautical miles to get to Vader. So I'm going to stick at 8,000 for now. How are we looking for fuel? Oh, we've got 5,300 pounds. If you activate approach speeds, it will match what you set into perf approach speeds. Yeah, no, I get that. I get the concept of that. It's more so the... actually, no, yeah, no, I get it. So the reason why I got a little bit confused there is because we've actually gone on to manual speed mode. Because when we were in FMS, it tried to speed us up to 270 knots for some reason, which is a bug. Now that's got VOR 1. Should that switch over to localizer stuff at some point? I guess it's not yet because we're too far away. I don't know. There's no point us descending yet. We've still got so many track miles. We've got 17.5 to Vader. We've got another 7.6 there. Then we're going to be outbound. Like, we've got loads of room here. Yeah, so it should be on ILGA. That's what we should get. Is this the E90 from Aerosoft? That's where you purchase it from. It's on the Aerosoft store, but Aerosoft didn't develop it. It's developed by Flight Sim Studio, FSS. I'm going to start descending once we turn over the airport. Maybe a touch bit before. Views out the wings look gorgeous. Gorgeous. I think the flight time was meant to be about 55 minutes, so hopefully we hit that. What time did we take off? Oops, wrong one. We took off at about 1:15. Yeah, I think we're looking alright then. Have you tried the Phenom 100 or Phenom from? I can't remember if I've done the 100. I've definitely done some Cockpit stuff, but I can't remember. I can't remember which ones it was. I'll be honest with you. Right, so let's just do one more check on the weather. Yeah, that's all the same. Nothing's changed. Next altitude will go down to 4,000, I think, soon. So there's the airport. We're surely near White Plains, aren't we? We're near Max. That's north of... No, maybe we've already passed it. I swear we're near North Plains. Unless that's North Plains... No, that is LaGuardia. You're well past it? Oh, is it much further north? Right, so altitude. So we'll go down to 4,000 and we'll probably just VS it, to be honest. So then we should turn right after Vader inbound JC. How long has this plane been without VNAV? Well, it's surely been a couple of years since this thing got announced, so it's been a while. Right, so here should be the turn to JC. Oh, baby. Oh, look at the views! Woo! That's a screenshot. Oh, yes. We love it. Flying right over the top of Central Park. Look at that. Yes, please. This has been worth the late night stream. Get some screenshots. Is that SimFX? Oh, the wing condensation is a part of the aircraft. Psycorp, they said... Well, apparently they've said... summer. Oh, look at that view. That's going to be the better view. Right, as much as I want to keep enjoying this, we should probably... No, why has it gone into that? Ah, because of that. That'll be why. There we go. Sorry, it's fine. That descent profile actually looks really nice, and what we'll do is we'll continue it down to 3,000. There's the Statue of Liberty. Definitely won the lottery if you sat on the left-hand side of the aircraft today. Do I also do long flights? Not really. Every now and again I do. Alright, just going to wind back that vertical speed to get the speed back. I've not got the ILS. Oh, I've got lock 1. I've not got any sort of indication on the glide though. Tell you what I could do is I could go heading select now. Change the... No, what am I doing? Change that over. There we go. Right, let's go flaps 1. Is it Samseen New York? No, I don't think it is. I think it's actually just pure default if I'm honest. Triple 7 looks awesome so far. Can't wait for that. Yeah, it's going to be good, isn't it? I've not got any sort of indication about glides, which is a little bit concerning. Okay, we'll turn base. Probably turned out a bit far then. We probably could have turned in a bit earlier. Oh, no, maybe not. What's the restriction at Raheel? 1800. Well, let's go down to 2000 then. Am I on lock 2? Shit, have I got the wrong thing in here? Lock 1? Has it even got it, chat? Why do I feel like it's not got it? It should be ILGA. Off we go to JFK airspace? No, we're fine. No, we're near JFK airspace. Right, 070 for an intercept, that should work. It's got the course 035. It's not got that localizer, has it? I thought people said it automatically programmed. I don't think it did. Drop the speed back. That's checked. Problem is that I'm not visual. I have any idea about heights here. I know I need to be 1800 at hill, but that's fine. Well, this is it. I got told that it all tuned itself, so I didn't do anything. 110.3. It should be 110.5 and 044. It's got the. I think it's got the last one. It's not changed it from the last flight. heading. Now it's got ILGA. Now I've got it. Yeah, it didn't do it. We should have checked it. Chat, we really should have. Right, so let's go heading select. Fine, we're below the glide. Just not able to look at the nice views. So let's make sure that we're actually in heading. Thank you. Just give us a little bit more of an intercept. I don't know why it's descending below. I've got 2,000 feet in as the altitude and it's just storming its way through it like it doesn't care. It's just storming below the altitude restriction. So please don't do that, aircraft. Right, lock. My thing is looking. I'm visual with the runway. We're below the glide. So I'm never gonna fly this thing and trust that it's actually setting stuff correctly. I'm blaming Twitch chat. They told me that it sets it. Right, okay. It's having fun there with the altitude, but it's fine. Glide slope's coming in. There's glide slope. Fine. Right, gear down. Blame Twitch chat. To be fair, it's my own fault. I should have checked it. There we go. We can come back on that now. Right, good. We are sorted. And we still get to enjoy the views for a bit. Right, so that's going to bring us down to 137. Flaps 5. 1,000 feet checked. Right, here we go then. Let's give it another go. See if we can do a better landing. So auto thrust out. I won't. People say that this thing is the best thing that they've flown, like hand flying in the sim. I feel like I'm flying on rails.
500.
It's difficult to describe. There are a couple of aircraft in MSFS where the flight model just all feels similar and you feel like you're flying on a rail. It's difficult to describe.
Approaching minimum 300.
Glide slope's saying we're bang on. Pappies are saying we're high. I'm happy. Continuing. Just going to watch the thrust. Real turb? I don't know about
50.
that.
30. 10.
Bring the nose across. Good lord. Right. Speed brakes up. Reverse, normal. 60 knots. Sort of brake. God, this thing slows down like crazy. Yeah, happy with that. Second landing in the aircraft. Looks like we were on the things. I feel like the FS realistic profile that I've got installed is very over enthusiastic. Made it sound like we I don't even know what. Right, so we vacated Quebec. I didn't check where we were parking, but that's fine. Gate 40 or 41. Oh, thank you, Jack. Your back hurts. Good. I hope it does. There you go. Is that what you wanted to hear? Right, so I need to find the stands. 40 or 41? So GSX, JetBlue. Everybody's like, whoa. He answered us back. We tried to offend his landing skills and he's answered us back. My offence. Much offence. Such ow. Right, anyway, we are good. Welcome down to LaGuardia, everybody. BUFs. Not the most stress-free flight we've ever had, but we made it in, no problem. It was good fun. You just tried to minimise your chance on my shot. Oh, that's amazing. So it should be the next right, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll go second right. And then we're in just over there. Right, flat. I literally love how I pressed F6 about 8 times. Right, so flaps are in and all out the way. Spoilers good. APU should be online, which it is. Lovely. And then we'll park just in here. I didn't think that landing was too bad. What was it? It was a 367. Yeah. Need to work on my landings with the aircraft. I'll agree with that. It wasn't too bad though. For my second landing in the aircraft, I'm more than happy with it. So there's 4-3, and then we're just in here. There's 4-2. Right, lights off, please. Cabin crew, disarm doors, and cross check. Bro, the YouTube stream keeps lagging. I've not dropped a single frame, as far as I'm aware. Is anybody else saying it's lagging on YouTube or on other things? I've not got any indication that I'm lagging. Shut up. Yeah, you definitely have to be one step ahead of it, and I'm definitely going to be checking the ILS frequency and stuff going forward now. Thomas, I think it's your stream, mate, that might be lagging. Try and not watch it in 2K quality. Try and bring down quality if your internet's not great. Do remember that I stream in 2K, so if your internet can't handle 2K streaming, you might want to lower it. Come on! Stop. Right, parking brake is set, APU is on, engine shutdown please. I hate aircraft that do this with the shutdown thing where it brings up the GSX menu. They need to fix this as well. Look at how quickly the blade stops spinning. That's so funny. Right, that can go off, that can go off, that can go off, and that can go off. How's the FPS? About 55-ish. It doesn't feel amazing. So cones, wheel chocks. I'll get the GPU in as well. Don't JetBlue always keep their TCAS on stand? Anyway, I'll put it to standby. GPU's available. APU can go. They do. Yeah, I thought they did. Well, there we go. We made it. I mean, I'm just very happy that we made 2 successful flights, especially with some of the flight planning faffs that we had there and then the sudden ILS faff. The fact that we actually even completed both flights and didn't have any weird go-arounds or any moments of, oh my god, we're going to die, I very much class as a success. Yeah, Thomas, it's definitely your internet, mate. Yeah. So let's review the flight. So there we go. We didn't get Nelly in, but that's fine. I'm not worried about that. We actually managed to do the departure fine. And then we did manage to correctly get the flight plan sequenced as we wanted. Very slight overshoot there, just as we had the ILS FAF, but I think we worked it out no problem. And that approach over the top of Manhattan and everything, right over the top of Central Park, that was beautiful. Sorry that we didn't get to look out the window more as we were on final, but obviously I was just concentrating on sorting that. And, I mean, in terms of, well, I mean, come on. Yeah, okay, maybe slightly off to the... Yeah, slightly off to the left it's showing, but look, in terms of where we wanted to be, smack on the markers, touch heavy landing, 366, but the G-force was fine, 1.1, and we were off before the joining crossing runway, 1331, so that's fine. And then a nice easy taxi. Flight time was 55 minutes, which is what the flight plan said, so there we are. Oh, I'm very happy with that, very happy. So yeah, overall impressions. I mean, this thing is just, it's obvious. It's dying for the custom FMS. I think at the price point where it's at right now, especially when you give the fact that the price point is double if you want to get the E170 and the E175. I mean, I think maybe on its own it's okay if you just get one variant. But I think if you pay 80 euros for this aircraft right now to get all 4 variants, when it doesn't have the custom FMS, I don't quite think it personally it's worth that price point. But I think once it gets the custom FMS, it's going to be pretty phenomenal. It's just dying for it. You know, like the sounds seem pretty darn good. Obviously the texturing, the modeling is really good. The performance could use a little bit of work. The EFB just needs a bit of cleaning up. But you know, I think it was fine apart from that. I've not really got any other complaints apart from that. And, you know, we just made sure that we were one step ahead of the aircraft, really. When it tried to do something a little bit silly because of the custom FMS, we made sure that we, you know, got in the way and made sure that it didn't do anything weird. So once it gets those things ironed out, it's going to be really, really strong. So, yeah, that's it. So I'm happy. It's cheaper right now compared to it in the future when they get updated FMS and VNAV. I mean, I feel like this should be the price point for it, even with the custom stuff, if I'm honest with you. I think it would be a really good price point for this to have. Now, if you think about the Phoenix being... The Phoenix, with all of its bells and whistles, is only £15 more than this aircraft. And that's, you know, yeah, you don't get sharklets, but we've got the CFM and the IAEs. You get 2 variants with this, I guess. You get the 190 and the 195. I mean, I'm not offended by the price point that this is at right now. But it's just when you combine them both together to get the 170, the 175, the 190, and the 195, and it's 80 euros, and then it's all default. It's default, you know, autopilot pretty much, and default FMS. That doesn't sit completely well with me. But I feel like at the same time, a lot of people know that they're just buying into a project, and there's always the early access, you know, thing, which lots of devs are doing now. So yeah. Anyway, right, folks, I am going to finish up. Will I fly the Latin VFR 8340 tomorrow? Probably not. I'm going to finish up there because we've been live for 4 hours, and it's 20 past 10, and I've been sat at this computer for well, almost 15 hours, so I'm going to go to bed. I will see you all tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to fly tomorrow. Probably the PMDG 737. I did have a route in mind, so we'll probably do that tomorrow. And I'll let you all know when we go live and what the plan is there, just in case it changes. So, yeah. Which Phoenix were we comparing to? Well, just the price point. So, this is about £15 cheaper than the Phoenix with where it currently is right now. So, yeah. Cool. Right. I will see you all tomorrow, though, folks. Really appreciate you all tuning in, whether you've been tuning in on Twitch or on the YouTube. Thanks very much for all of you for supporting the stream. It's been absolutely awesome. The fact that we've got almost 300 people here over both streams and it's 20 past 10 at night, that's absolutely awesome. So very, very, very much appreciated, all right, my friends. But yeah, I'm going to finish out there for tonight. Cheers for all the support. We'll see you tomorrow for the last stream of the week. Have a great rest of your Thursday, everybody. See you tomorrow. Good day. Happy landings.